Thought. That's just for you VOD watchers. Sup, 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 sup. Sup, sup. Today's cursed chat. I can't remember if we've already done this one or not. I kind of like, I'm 20% that we've done it. 80% sure. Pop it up. Who said it? I'll take a delivery of your oversized loads. Ooh, truck Sam. Should we truck tonight? What's up? How we doing? Here I am. Here I am in a recent game of that coloring game, which is fun. Back at home after being nurse / on holiday for most of the week. Back here, fire's on. Actually, I might put another log on the fire. And we're going to some faffing. I saw him watch some videos, maybe play a game. Chill out. So I hope this VOD or stream finds you well. So there. Fire. Ignore the sliding of my slippers. Oh, let's chill out and watch something. How was your weekend? How are you doing? I want to make some gift wrap this week. Also, we got to do games night this week. I was away from Wednesday night, so we couldn't do it last week, but I'm back. And we should do games night, Thursday or Friday night. Either works. Also, what does a 3-year-old want? We've got some crafts to do. We need to do a drawing for Nicole. We need to send some eggs out to people. I can't remember who they are. We have to make some sort of fucked up nipple egg or something. I can't remember what it was, McCuskey. I think it was McCuskey. Let's go Veritasium. I didn't realize it was a... Actually, I kind of want to watch this one. Because that kind of looks like Lily Pillies. Lily Pilly fruit, which I ate off the tree. It's stream number 404, I'm pretty sure. Which is kind of wild. Also, we need to do an egg fest. And I'm sorry, I've had a lot going on, I'll be real honest. Mental health, activities socially, and a lot of fucking stress in terms of like estate stuff. She going through a bit of a rough patch, but I do really want to do it, and I'm going to have some fun and play some dress ups and do some silly streams. I'm basically gonna just take the next little bit off socially and be like, I'm not going anywhere until like the end of the year. I feel like I got a lot on and I'm achieving none of it, but I'm achieving some things. I gotta remember that. So let's do some chillin'. Let's do some streams this week. I almost just had a heart attack because I almost went live at 6:45 and now it's 7:50. But I noticed my mic wasn't plugged in because I was trying to use the USB-C on the PC to charge my phone and stuff last week because I left my charger at Lids. Nightmare week in terms of charging because all I had was a slow charger and I was trying to charge. I was sick in bed and I was just on my tablet playing games and everything. It was basically juggling a tablet, a phone, and a vape all below 10%. It was a nightmare. And I had no other spare cords. So anyway, I plugged my mic in tonight as I'm about to go live. Literally, almost pressed the button and went, oh, my mic's not on. And the PC black screened. And I'm like, what? No. And the little LED lights plugged into the PC, so the room goes dark. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm looking around seeing if it's actually the power outage, but no, it's not. Everything's plugged in. Everything's fine. I'm like, what the fuck? Did I plug it in the wrong hole? No. Anyway, freaked out, turned everything off and on again. A couple of times, actually, it wouldn't turn on. And then I just waited a bit and did it again from the wall, obviously, and turned the PSU on and off. Bizarro! So my mic's too hot to handle. My PC was just like, whoa. I didn't know you were gonna talk. And just like passed out. So some of the powers that we have. Anyway, how you doing? Let's watch some stuff.
All the gravitational pull of Australia's celestial bodies without giving.
Sorry, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to see her and him. Oh dear. Backyard Naturalist, shout out. Let's go. Oh, I'm not subscribed. Let's go.
Bush tucker. You might picture outback survival or boutique dining with a side of wank, Malcolm Douglas or Malcolm Turnbull, but it's not a digestive dichotomy. Bush tucker is a system, a machine that kept an entire continent fed and healthy for tens of thousands of years through fire, flood, and famine. Bush foods are so nutrient dense they rival the gravitational pull of Australia's
That's totally lily-pilly.
celestial bodies without giving you their planetary BMI reading. On today's menu, we're not just serving the raw ingredients, but the processes
Salt bush
too.
for lily-pilly,
After all,
yum!
The tastiest nugget is
I want to
knowledge.
get some growing here
Just
because
pair
I
it with
miss
some
eating them.
Quandong jam. There are nearly 5,000 edible bush foods in Australia. And like peeking into the Epstein files, you'll be familiar with some of the usual suspects.
I would love to start on something like, what did Aboriginal people used to eat? And I'm going to be like, I know you're thinking of witchetty grubs. There's thousands of different bush tucker plants that is all across Australia. 50% of people I know, the first thing they think of is a grub.
This is Kai, Yorta Yorta Barappa Barappa Man, an ecologist in training. It's true, most of us do go straight to witchetty grubs when we think of bush tucker, which is honestly a travesty.
Because that's something that really puts Aboriginal people a bit to shame when the first thing that people think about is a grub.
So I've enlisted Kai's help on this video to flesh out this First Nations degustation. And this is Jess, ethnobotanist, founder of Backyard Botany, and all-round plant nerd who specialises in edible natives, particularly those from Victoria, where much of this knowledge has been lost.
Which is crazy because it's what I do for a living, but I still learn things all the time.
Not only is her botanical knowledge expansive, but she's also terraformed her own backyard into a thriving bush tucker garden with over 60 bush food plants. More on that later. To make this guide easier to digest, I'm going to break it down by food groups. Too much information and you'll end up with irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh, we're going to have
Carbs are
the
a lot
chocolate
like Guy
lily
Sebastian
too.
Singles, foundational for human flourishing. The most prolific native carb is murnong, or rather, it was. This cute yellow flower bears a resemblance to the introduced flatweed. While I admire the foreign weed's ability to make lawn owners seethe, they have the nutritional value of a tarzo. But murnong's golden crown heralds a richer stash below, the yam, daisy. Tubers like murnong and dianella are a key source of nutrition containing starch and sugars much like a potato. However, murnong has a sweet taste like coconut or parsnip. Yam daisies were once widespread across southeastern Australia, thanks to First Nations agriculture. They cleared the land for murnong crops, sowed the daisies by hand, and aerated the soil with digging sticks, which accelerated their growth. But there was another secret ingredient: fire.
So what you want to do is you want a cool burn over the landscape. You want to do that when the flowers aren't blooming. And the light burn is like cooking up potato chips, and it roasts the tubers and it swells them up. So when you pull it out, you get a bit more out of it.
Oh,
and it
hell
tastes
yeah.
a lot better as well.
Good
so
hack.
It's like cooking it in an oven.
When the first Europeans arrived, they described finding fields of gold, 100 years before the welcome nugget.
Looks like
When
Santolina.
settlers first came over here, there were abundant Microceres lanceolata, a species of yam daisy.
And back in the day, they talk about fields and fields as far as you can go.
Within the space of a century, sheep and cattle grazing all but ended their golden age. Not the first time woolies have contributed to a food shortage.
As the hooved animals comes, the soil gets pushed down and more compacted, and they're greedy pigs. So they come in and they just pull, and they pull the roots out of the ground. Well, there's song lines that we've traced from Wurundjeri all the way to the Murray, and it's just a field. It's a field of darkness when I look at it. It's just so empty, and there's so much more potential.
But there was a glimmer of light in an unlikely place.
The lanceolata was thought to have been extinct, and it's now been found in a cemetery about 10 or 15 years ago over in Geelong. And the reason that it was found was because there was a fence surrounding it, and so the grazing animals that were brought over with settlement couldn't get to them. So the fact that they're now back in cultivation is a true
I didn't
testament
realise
to
that.
their perseverance. through
I was
time.
selling those at the nursery.
On another brand of starchy goodness, we need to look at this tree. This is a bunya pine, native to New South Wales and Queensland.
God, that's not enough
These
room for
majestic
that.
giants evolved
They're
some
fucking
odd 200
huge.
million
Those things
years
are
ago
really young.
And brushed shoulders with Muttaburrasaurus. But that's not even the most interesting thing about them. This is. The Aldi brand pineapple before you isn't actually a fruit, but a pine cone. At 10 kilos, they're the heaviest in the world, and they will drop at random from 30 meters up, with their velocity going terminal around the same time as your prognosis. In nanny state Australia, cone smokes you. Beneath this tough exterior is something more inviting. Bunya seeds, when boiled, have a texture and flavour similar to potato, but even more carb and calorie dense. It makes them a super versatile ingredient. During bunya season, they were traditionally harvested by First Nations who climbed the enormous pines, then cooked and shared these seeds at large corroborees, feeding mobs who travelled from all across the region. And it's not every day you get a farm-to-table experience in Jurassic Park. Kangaroo and
meter?
wallaby grass seeds formed a central part of pre-colonial
And
diets
rhodosperma.
and were ground down to make flour. Bread making in Australia goes back at least 30,000
I've got that
years,
growing.
making it the oldest baking tradition in the world. Kai has his own views on harvesting grass seeds.
When we're talking about kangaroo grass, I don't even like it that much. It's too hard to harvest. It's too hard to get the seeds out. When we talk about a lot of our wallaby grasses, it's so much easier to harvest. What you do is you get your dilly bag, or you get your bag and you put it under, and you could give the tree a shake, and you pick it up and you've got thousands of different seeds.
It's pretty cool, and still less of a humiliation ritual than ordering from grilled. Wattle seed can be eaten
The
too.
fuck?
Those conspicuous seed pods can be consumed either while green or by roasting them, which improves the flavour.
I like to add it to chocolate brownies to give it a bit more richness. You can add it into pastas, into a creamy base, and it'll give it a real smokiness. One thing that I've recently just learnt is that you can actually slow cook the seed and use it as an ancient grain, and it turns out like a black rice.
Wattle seed flavour is nutty. You could say it has notes of coffee or chocolate if your personality has notes of insufferable and wank. Mine certainly does. But there's an important thing to remember when eating wattle.
Not all wattles are edible. There's only 13 that have been nutritionally panelled with toxicology reports. So you have to be really careful when you're grinding
hundreds
down
of wattles.
seeds specifically. So even a teaspoon of ground wattle seed, if it's the wrong species, could be toxic.
Wattle seed, while being a great source of
Well,
carbs
tell
and
us what
fibre, is also
species.
high in.
Did they say what species? I missed that.
Yes, that's right. Often more so than chickpeas and lentils. But before you gym maxers start swallowing seed, we need to diversify our assets. Suck down some meat too. Long before Red Rooster was laundering money, roasting chooks, indigenous folk were smashing kangaroos, emus, goannas, possums, crocodiles, and snakes on the regular. The traditional owners
I've
hunted
had snake, it was
strategically
delicious.
so as to never crash their populations, using one very simple rule.
So you only take about 10%. That's what elders say. 10% is a lucky number for anything from bush tucker to hunting. You only take what you
Crazy
need.
idea.
As well as a food source, native game served as an indicator of the land itself.
When you look at the landscape, a good way to read country is if you see a joey with a kangaroo, you know in healthy country. They only breed when there's abundance of food. So we know we can eat the kangaroo, but not only that, you know the grasses are thriving, so you've got plenty of damper because we can see the joey.
The people of the Murray specialised in hunting ducks with ruthless efficiency, but not in the way that you'd expect. They used reeds.
So the bulrush, or what I call it kabungi, is a staple food, and what you do is just like a carrot. You chew it like this, and as you chew, you're left with a bit of string that's about this big, and you would connect it, and we used to weave that into duck nets. And the duck nets would go from one side to the river to the other. And what you'll do is you'll hold it up like this, and there'll be a good photo to show. And then you'd have your boomerang, and you'd have someone throw it not at the ducks, you'd throw it straight up in the air. And it hovers, and it's like a bird of prey or a kestrel. And the ducks hover down, and the settlers talk about the First Nations catching ducks effortlessly. They'll catch up to 150 ducks in 5 seconds.
Hey, Duck. It's Duck Chat. How you doing, babes? Thank you so much.
Did
Thank
someone
you for the
say duck?
subby.
But also mussels, crayfish,
54
crabs,
months.
and eels. The hunter
God
dang!
dang!
Simplification of
Welcome in. I hope
culture
you had a good
ignores the
week.
fact
I'm
that they
back.
use
I'm back
sophisticated
home.
traps and
I'm just
dam
doing a little
systems
YouTube
for a
watching.
continuous caloric supply. This
How are you?
aquaculture became so successful that some groups, like those at Budgebim, were able to build a permanent settlement there because they had such a reliable protein source. But the system goes deeper still. The breeding cycle of fish can be tracked through the stars. The constellations representing many animals in indigenous culture correspond to real changes in their life cycle on Earth.
And right now, we've got Octogot, or the Murray cod, in the night sky. And he's just about to leave. And we know he's a Murray cod because he's got a
we're in
red
school.
star under his belly. And once he leaves the night sky, we know the water is warmer. The
You're
Murray
whack.
cod lays all his eggs, and then you can go and you
look
can
at
eat.
that.
So once
Murray
the eggs have
cod.
laid, we can also make up some damper with the kangaroo grass because it's hit that warmer weather where the kangaroo seed drops, and you can collect the seed and crush it up and make it into damper. So you've got your carbs, and then from your fish, you've got your fatty and protein. Everything's
Amazing
connected
that
in our
he
culture.
wants to share this with us.
Beyond
Isn't this
the dams and
feel
traps,
very privileged
certain
knowing
plants,
this
when mixed
information,
together, can create
learning
a
this
potent
information.
fish poison, which sucks the oxygen out of the
I'm
fish's
well,
gills,
thank you.
immobilizing
Yeah, I'm back. Back from nursing. You're working from home, let's go. Official complaint. Oh shit. On behalf of the trees. Or a complaint about a person. Don't feel like you need to spill the tea, but also spill the tea. I'm well, thank you. I'm doing all right. Just trying to get back into the swing of things, and honestly, sorry, I'm laughing because I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea what I'm doing with my laptop. On behalf of my colleagues not responding about trees. Ugh. Come on, colleagues. Be better. There you go. You can tell them that from me. Just get good. Would you just, God. Did you think about maybe just not? That would be cool. Where does this go? Maybe over here? Where are you? There's a lot going on. Anyway, hi. I'm back. We're watching a video. I can imagine Sway sucking the oxygen out of fish gill.
Them.
They used to have indigo, and what you do is you get
I've got that growing.
You crush it up with a certain
It's beautiful.
sort of something, but I'm not allowed to tell you, or else you'll go fishing for it. And what you do is you put it in billabongs and you throw it over the water, and the fish come up. And it's like a shock for them. And you go up and you can just grab whatever you like.
This elite gamer move allowed indigenous folk to harvest fish in an area of effect attack without expending energy or permanently contaminating the water supply. Animal Crossing. Yeah,
Let's
animals
go
be
gun.
crossing my stun radius. I will echo Kai's point. Don't try this at home. We don't need dudes on Hinge having more access to fish. Eggs also played an important role in the pre-colonial diet. The largest and most beautiful of all eggs belongs to the emu. Truly a show.
Wow. Oh my God.
With emu eggs, they're full of
Me
protein.
in the morning.
You can get about 15 emu eggs.
Aren't they
in one
beautiful?
Nest, but you could never eat 15 emu eggs from that nest. And that's what the emu in the sky teaches us. So in the emu in the sky, when you look up at the constellation, when he's sitting, we know he's sitting on his eggs. You know you don't touch the eggs, so they're starting to turn into chicks. And when you see the emu standing, they would have that emu crawler, they would whack it, and then the emu gets up, thinking there's a hot Sheila emu around. So he goes up checking her out, and then you come around and you collect the eggs. But as the elders say, you only take less than
10%.
half.
As an emu, you're either laying or waiting to get laid. But these weren't the only eggs on the menu. Water bird species also made up the roster. Ducks, geese, and swans. The Yorta Yorta people had a particularly special relationship with the Brolga.
And the Brolga's eggs were super easy because that relationship they had with some of the tribes, Brolga would nest right next to you, meters away, and they would come and join the crobberies and they would come and dance. They could go off and get some food, and they would leave the young ones with the mobs at camp because they just knew that nobody was going to harm them. As we know, if we sit in our backyard and we feed our magpies or we feed any of our animals, you build that relationship with them.
I love my birdies. There've been heaps more birdies at my place lately.
We need to go denser.
Ooh, what are we gonna have for fat?
What a soulful image. Don't you agree? Nowadays, any Australian can get their fat needs filled and then some at a fine
goanna fat,
but there was
and the
a
snake.
time before Greek immigrants mastered the art of a flavorful churro chip. During that time, native insects, which are surprisingly high in both fat and protein.
Oh,
played
has
the
anyone
role
had
that one day
ants?
The fried dimmy would usurp.
Fucking delicious.
Aside from witchetty grubs,
I've never had grubs. I didn't want to try
caterpillars
them.
and sugar ants were on the menu, but they had nothing on the bogong moth. And
Oh no shit! When I was in primary school, excuse me, a local Bundjalung mob came around and taught us about bush tucker and cooked us food, and it was really special. And we ate some really delicious toasted ants and snake that had been cooked on the fire, and it was absolutely delicious. Really similar kind of to a flaky fish, white fish. And it was such a special memory. I would have been like 10 or something. Hi Nicole, how are you, babe? How you doing? We're just chilling, watching some videos. Good morning. Good morning, puppies. Can you imagine Lid eating burger moss and ants instead of fish and chips? He'd try it. Stay tuned. We'll organize it. Doing okay, getting ready to go out of town. Ooh! Hey, I'm going out of town on Saturday, I think. Gonna go see my best friend in a musical. I'm so excited. Organized now. Well, maybe we'll go on a road trip one day and go and get a tour. I'm so excited. You going back up to Cape Cod? Let's go. Let's go. How are the puppies? Buddy's very well. Buddy's licking his paws. Buddy, you're a staffy. All right. We're dealing with funny paw stuff again. You gotta have bath or vet. So let's not lick. Good boy. That's very good boy. Gotta give him a wash. He's got this medicated shampoo I gotta give him sometimes. Because, and I can tell that he needs it because I was gonna do it today, but it was so cold. And then it got sunny in the afternoon, and then I was gonna mow the lawn, and then it was cold again and wet, and I was like, ugh, I'll do it tomorrow. But I vaxxed inside instead. And brought the wood in. That's a win. Cape Cod in June sounds like magic. June is summer. Right? Summer? Yeah. Oh, lovely. Going to Sheffield on Thursday for a couple of nights. Lovely. Is Sheffield coastal vibes? I'm sorry. Excuse my ignorance, but oh, lovely, Nicole. Summer, Cape Cod, Nicole and the babes. And then I want to go camping. That's my goal. My birthday, it's my birthday month next month, and I want to go camping for my birthday. And that's all I want. I want to run away. I want to run away. Let's run away. Let's learn more.
While being comparatively small compared to some of our other moth species, like a minimum chips.
Independence Day, I don't feel much like celebrating this country. Celebrate the good. Celebrate the good. You know how it is. We have good times and bad times. Even as a nation. We're all not feeling this. Political party over here in Australia. It's One Nation, right? Oh God, is that what it's called? Oh fuck, is like up 500%, which is like, it's like our Trump people. So look, at this point, just sit back and think of England, you know? Just lie down and fucking take it. Come with me in the hills. Come on, I'll be in the hills. Hey, Pidge! Sheffield is in the hills a bit. It's a fun city. My friend is coming to stay with us from the US today. Oh, lovely. Yeah, that's where I'm at. You know, just sit back and enjoy the sunset. Stop watching the news. Go small. We know too much. We went too big, and we're small community-centric people. Just keep it small. Move to a small town and stop watching the news, and you'll actually have a great time. It turns out ignorance is actually bliss. Hey, Pitch, thank you for the 19 months in a row. Let's go. We'll add that to the rest. It's got to be at like 75 months or something. Yeah, the reflecting pool job. I mean, it's just every hour there is a new thing at this point. There's only so much that we need to. We just need to survive, gang. That's all we need to do. And watch a nice sunset. Take a stroll. Let's go camping. Let's learn about some foods.
There's just so many of them. These majestic moths
Clock
migrate
off.
in their thousands from northern New South Wales to shelter from the summer heat in cool caves.
Celebrate
and
all
crevices
of
in
the
Victorian
lovely,
Alps.
amazing Americans.
But it wasn't just the moths
Nicole.
migrating. Indigenous tribes
Like yourself.
from all across Victoria would also trek to the Alps for a feed of mountainous proportions.
In the Alps, one of the big mountains there would be a huge corroboree where they would go from Barappa, Yorta, all the way to Gunai, Kunji, Jamara, Wurundjeri. All the mobs in Victoria would head up to the Alps, and when they would get there, they would arrange their marriages. So it was like a big dating scene, and you'd get your protein and your natural fats in through the bogor moth. When the bogor moth comes through, he migrates straight through that way, and they'd light this big bonfire and it would attract them all. But now, the bogor moth migrates from northern New South Wales, and he cuts across, and there's a light in the way, and that's Canberra.
Yes, the lights on Parliament House.
Fucking
attract more than just
Canberra,
super
duck.
young doll bludgers. Thousands of bogong moths are driven off course every year by artificial light.
But all the politicians were cracking the shits about the, can I swear? Cracking the shits about the air conditioner ever working. And it was all the bogong moths getting stuck up in the air conditioner.
Oh my god.
It's not just animal fat either. Many native plants are also high in natural fats,
Ooh,
including
figs.
Australia's.
What do we got? Is that macadamia? I'm sure we'll have fun with our friends. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful Canberra. We love shout out Canberra. Arpege, you got 2 hours. Well, you can. We're just watching vids. Come hang with us. You got this. Smash those dockets.
Most successful bush tucker, macadamia nuts.
Macadamia
You know,
integrifolia
Lid taught me
is
about them
native
being native.
to Northern
I had
Australia.
no
The
idea.
Nut is one of the hardest to get into.
I got
They
through
grow
my
on a
whole
tree,
life
and inside
and a horticulture
that soft
degree,
fruit
and Lid taught
covering,
me that.
You then crack it, and it has a brown nut in it, and then inside of that is the common macadamia that everyone knows about.
I grew
They are, in
up
fact,
near
the
a
world's
macadamia.
toughest
There were
nuts.
macadamia
They're 5
farms
times harder to crack
everywhere.
open than hazelnuts. The only
Where I
native
grew up.
food locked behind a strength skill check.
Wild.
Because of their caloric richness, they were widely harvested and traded by indigenous communities for thousands of years. Macadamia nuts are the bush food gone global, our most well-known native export, but it was not consensual. No sooner had they been stumbled upon by Europeans in Australia than they were shipped off to America to forge a multi-million-dollar
Fucking
industry
America.
with no royalties paid to their rightful owners. The industry is now worth 1.8
I know.
billion,
How crazy
with
is
South
that?
Africa being the largest grower. And have we seen a cent of that money? No. Pay the rent, you dogs.
That's the perspective.
Still, had we maintained the macadamia monopoly, the Yanks
Money.
might have subjected us to a mostly peaceful regime change. Again. Now that's
Christ.
nuts.
Oh, finger lime.
We need to frickin' talk, mate. There's been a lot of murmurs about your lack of native fruit knowledge. Although, I'm sure these rumours
Midgeon berries.
spurious at best. But in case you don't know, many of them contain a far higher
Lily
concentration
pilly.
of vitamins compared to their northern
don't know that
hemisphere
one.
counterparts.
Yum.
Having to adapt to selective pressures like extreme heat, drought, and high UV exposure forced native
Ooh,
plants
are
to
they
evolve.
fucking caper berries?
Super fruits. A prime example
Caper
is
berry-
this,
Oh,
a
condom.
condom. Now this desert-dwelling tree doesn't look like anything special, bloody Anko eucalyptus. But when Christmas rolls around, they receive
He
a
did not.
festive glow.
I'm sorry. What? Did he just say Anko? Eucalyptus? Bro. Not Anko. As in, like, what are you, a Timu eucalyptus?
At best. But in case you don't know, many of them contain a far higher concentration of vitamins compared to their northern hemisphere counterparts. Having to adapt to selective pressures like extreme heat, drought, and high UV exposure forced native plants to evolve. Superfruits. A prime example is this, a quandong. Now this desert-dwelling tree doesn't look like anything special, bloody Anko eucalyptus. But when Christmas rolls around, they receive a festive glow up.
Yum.
It produces these incredible
so
red warbled
good.
berries around Christmas time, which is insane to see in the wild.
Often called native peaches, the plump red fruits have a tart, tangy
They're
taste
sour.
profile like apricot or peach, and are often made into jam. Prior to settlement,
I think
traditional
I've got
owners
condom
would dry
jam
them
in the
out
fridge.
sun to extend their shelf life, and for good reason. They contain twice the vitamin C of an orange, as well as high levels of vitamin E, folate, magnesium, and calcium. What are they manufactured by Paul's?
I just want milk to taste like real milk.
Sort of
I
like a
will never
kumquat.
stop referencing that ad. It's
Yeah, condom
absolute
jam.
cinema. We also need to talk about the kernel. In scientific
Ooh, I
terms,
don't know that.
it's real pretty. Indigenous
Ooh.
women certainly thought so, as they traditionally sewed them into necklaces. And if all of that wasn't enough, you can actually crack the seed open and eat it, which has a nice nutty taste. But they have a darker side. Quandongs are semi-parasitic.
They like to suck onto the roots of specifically acacia plants. So they'll tap into those roots to feed off the sugars of that plant. They will eventually kill out those species. So when you're dealing with the farmers out in the desert for the quandong, they will often come and replant a new acacia by the older quandong tree to make sure that it has enough nutrients to tap into, because eventually it will start killing out that tree.
So remember, when you're spreading quandong jam on your toast, the tree souls of countless wattles are preserved in the preserve, which in my opinion makes it all the
Wait till he
sweeter.
learns about permaculture.
Back in town, a fruit you've definitely encountered around the traps, a lily pilly.
Oh.
Although they've become more famous in recent times as a hedge option than a meal one. Much akin to quandongs, they've got vitamin and antioxidant stats out the wazoo, but don't require a botanical blood sacrifice to fruit. There are around 50 species in total. And
I grew up
all
eating
are
these off the one in the
taste
backyard.
varies a lot. Creek lily pilly is what's known in botanical circles as based and berry pilled, with a sweet, tart taste like sour apple. Yum! Meanwhile, common lily pilly, though a gorgeous fruit, is widely considered cringe. The texture is dry, mealy, and
Yeah,
not
you
very
don't want the
nice.
small ones.
What is
You
worth
don't
a
want the
shout
really big ones
is
either,
blue
because they got
lily
air
pilly.
gaps in them.
Syzygium oleosum, which is the blue lily pilly, is endemic to New South Wales, and it's been scientifically proven to lower diabetic rates. So there's a lot of studies behind the scenes. Monash University is doing a study at the moment to implement ways of growing and processing the blue lily pilly.
Speaking of preventing gangrenous extremities, we need to touch on finger limes. Though they are a citrus, they're one of the more ancient members of the family, diverging long before domestic
Delicious
lemons,
in a margarita.
limes, or turnips. Wild finger limes are found in the deepest rainforests of the East Coast, protected by prickles of
They're
pure
not found at
bastardry.
Min's place, 'cause
Despite this
Min
relative
killed it.
obscurity, the limes have become an international sensation.
Min
For
catching
good reason.
shade.
Inside the fruit, the juice isn't stored in segments like a normal lime. Instead, it's packed into thousands of tiny vesicles that burst when you bite them.
Which, by the way, is
Nature's
very easy
popping
to do.
pearls,
They're
but
very,
sour.
very annoying.
Don't give gongcha ideas.
In a pot.
You're not meant to juice them like a normal lime. Instead, you sprinkle the beads.
Oh,
as a
oh,
garnish.
Dark, a moment. Give it to me. I fuck with a beautiful Pacific or an or a what's it called? I forgot what it's called. Atlantic? No. I've lost the plot. I fuck with a delicious oyster. I'll take a Clyde Bay, Tassie oyster. All I want. You can put whatever you want on it, but if it has a shallot vinaigrette that I can put on it, I am always going to choose that. I think it is the best topping for an oyster. Tabasco is good. Finger lime is amazing. Pepper, lemon, amazing. But just shallot vinaigrette, oh my god, there's something about it. Tommy, you know my relationship with onions, the allium family. You know me. Oh, God. God, oysters are so good. It's the one food that I pray, like I've had a bad egg once in my life and I remember it still to this day. I didn't eat it, but I cracked it and that was enough for me to remember. I was about 10. I've had bad milk. I took a swig without smelling and now we have the smell rule. Even if you fresh crack on a milk, I still smell it every time. Even if I opened it 20 minutes ago, I smell it. Because you don't want to do that. It was my last bowl of cereal. I was broke as fuck. And I poured curdled milk onto my cereal. As well. So, let's just get past that. I never, ever, 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 ever want to have a bad oyster. And I never have. Because it will ruin my relationship. Oh, Pidge, you'll love them. If you like... How do you even describe what an oyster... If you like a mussel, you'll probably like an oyster. I guess. I like seafood though. Oh, yeah.
You go great on oysters. And what's a clam without a pearl?
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
oysters.
Oysters aren't clams. Look, it was a
You know,
sick
my
line,
strange. I
okay?
found out
Yeah.
the last couple of years that my strange family were oyster farmers. They probably still are. It's in my blood.
Davidson's plum is a weird fruit, also known as urei. These vitamin powerhouses grow in the same rainforest ecosystems as finger limes. Instead of hanging from
pained by the
branches
thought
like
of
normal,
oysters.
well-adjusted fruit,
Why do you have
the
to do
dark
that?
blue orbs grow straight out of the trunk. This is a process called cauliflory, meant to entice ground-dwelling animals rather than canopy critters. Cut one open, and you'll wonder if you've severed their femoral artery. Their flesh is, well, flesh-colored. Eaten raw, they're sour. Like, really frickin' sour. These trees are dropping more warheads than the Israeli government, so they're usually cooked into jams, sauces, desserts, or perhaps most importantly of all, gin. You've probably seen these planted around the joint, kangaroo apples. Just don't eat them green. These relatives of tomatoes and nightshade are toxic when they're not ripe. And by ripe, I mean red and bursting like a deviant art vor commission. Forgo this warning and you'll be spewing from both ends. Topped off with dizziness and heart palpitation.
Yeah, native French oysters in France a few weeks ago. You would have been extremely happy with them. Fuck!
I can't quite put my finger on the flavour,
Ah!
but it's a bit like cantaloupe. But what's
been
with
too
their
long.
gamer tag? Do kangaroos eat them? No. But take a peek at their foliage, and it'll leave you with a poor impression. Berries could be an entire topic on their own.
That's me, Jim.
Midgem berries are considered the most delicious, a blend of blueberry, ginger, and a hint of eucalyptus. But there are also native raspberries, snowberries,
I've never tried native
blackberries,
raspberry.
native grapes, and boobiala.
Ah,
New York, there are a
boobiala.
handful of those. But a native berry that's scandalously underappreciated are munchies.
Munchies are really special
Oh!
to me. They
This is a big medicinal. This came up in research I was doing recently, and I've obviously retained it really well because I can't remember why I was interested in this berry. Oh my god, babes, I'll meet you. Oh, by the way, Lee got a Monopoly kit that's for the town, and it has the Novotel on it. And we're like, oh my god.
are Victorian native. They get around about the size of a blueberry, but they do have more antioxidants in them and better nutritional value for us. They are a ground cover plant. They just
It
are
might have
happy
been
to creep
magnesium.
along under any of your plants in your garden, and they
Looks like
produce these little
oregano.
berries that look like a mini red and green apple, and they taste like a spiced custard apple.
Oh,
This
fuck yeah.
drought-resistant plant thrives
Excuse
in
my
the soil
French.
equivalent of TikTok, albeit an actual wasteland rather than a spiritual one. This has the upside of making them virtually unkillable in the garden.
God, it looks like thyme,
And
doesn't
that
it?
toughness carries
And
over
oregano.
to the kitchen. Munchies last twice as long as apples sitting in the fruit bowl. Indigenous people in South Australia knew this well and would grind and dry munchies into fruitcakes that could be stored for winter. There is, however, a king among native fruits. Their vitamin readings are way off the charts. The Kakadu plum. These unassuming little green fruits have the highest recorded vitamin C content of any natural food. 100
Wow.
times more than oranges and 20 times more than the so-called heavy hitters.
No-tell
When
motel.
these things are fruiting, scurvy cowers in
It's
a
where we
hole
met up and
next to
had
road.
delicious, honestly, probably the best oysters I've had since I was ordering oysters. We stopped into a random spot, follow the vibes. They had happy hour oysters with fizz. Yeah, we're having that. And then we got 4 dozen. It was amazing. Great day.
Insane. You'll find them growing naturally in the humid savannas of Kakadu and the Kimberley. Like macadamias, this superfruit has sparked massive overseas demand. But unlike the nut industry, Kakadu plum remains largely wild harvested, with much of the supply sourced through indigenous managed enterprises.
Let's go.
Let's keep it that way.
Ah,
That was a long
Copper
segment,
Brutus.
But believe me, I barely bruised the surface on fruit. There's way more to discover. Nevertheless, the show must go on. And I notice you haven't touched your greens.
Saltbush. Atriplex? Isn't
I know
it?
for a
Oh, I
fact
forgot which
you
one
wake
it
in a
is.
panic each
Is it
night clutching
Atriplex
your
or
Astro
Rhagodia
body pillow and
saltbush?
wishing you knew more about native salads. Well, first I'll have you know that Evangelion is only the third best anime ever made, after Samurai Champloo and Little Elvis Jones.
Oh.
But secondly, let me introduce
Solid.
you to Warrigal Greens.
Oh,
So you have two
Not a
species.
fan. It's
One
gross. It's
is
too
native
much.
to New South Wales,
Not
which
for me.
is Tetragonia tetragonoides, or commonly known as warrigal greens. And the one that we have in Victoria growing is Tetragonia.
They're too salty for me. I don't know how to cook them.
Our bower spinach.
And they're absolutely stacked with nutrients. Just a heads up though, blanch warrigal greens first. Served raw, they taste like a tradie's armpit. Like most Aussie plants, they're tough. They thrive in shade, sun, cold, sand, and to top it off, they're disease resistant. They're OP and the devs should nerf them. You'll find warrigal and bower spinach carpeting coastal dunes in thick blankets of green, but it's easy to walk straight past them if you don't know what you're looking for. It wouldn't be the first time. After the first fleet arrived in 1788, the colonists were plagued with famine and scurvy, so they experimented with native plants to avoid starving. Native spinach was one of the few plants the seafarers could reliably eat. Don't say you love the anime if you haven't read the manga. It's even said that Captain Cook himself smashed a bowl of native spinach aboard the Endeavour before he was smashed by a gang of Hawaiians. Hope they blanched him first. Other greens you can add to a salad include sea blight, purslane, and native cress.
No.
But it won't be complete without some seasoning. This is saltbush. There are many varieties like coastal, old man, and even ruby saltbush, which has edible sweet berries. But we're here for the leaves. Real ones will remember that these hardy plants store salt in tiny bladders in their leaves, which not only allows them to live in unforgiving places, but
Salty
it also
as fuck! Yo, Lama! Thank you for the 51 months. Thank you so much for this faff and watching some videos. We're doing some YouTube. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in.
Is you can eat that. It's very, very salty, so that's why you put it on your meats or you put it in your salad. But by looking at the top how much salt there is, you can tell how much salt is around in the area for salinity as well as when we're talking about pH levels. If you ever see old man saltbush, it's a good indicator to see how much salt's in the ground.
But what good is salt without pepper? This unassuming shrub from the
Tasmanium? Sorry, I'm just like trying to remember my genuses. It's Tassie peppercorn, Tassie pepperbush.
Cool forests of the east coast has a powerful kick. Tasmania lanceolata, or more
Let's
commonly,
go.
pepperberry.
Tasmanian mountain pepper is a understory wet sclerophyll forest.
Lanceolata is just
like
the shape of that leaf, y'all.
Assuming shrub from the cool forests of the east coast has a powerful kick.
That's
Tasmania lanceolata, or more commonly, pepperberry.
Oval with
Tasmanian
points.
mountain pepper is a understory
Long.
sclerophyll forest plant. They don't like full sun. They will just shrivel up.
They
and
need
die.
a male
But
and a
the best thing about
female.
these plants is that they have peppery leaves and they grow a peppercorn on them that you can substitute
fucking love pepper. I
your
fuck with
everyday
pepper.
with. I like to use those both as a leaf in cooking. You could swap it out with a bay leaf and see what it does to your curries and your stews. You can also grind up the pepper berries, or you can use them either fresh or dried whole in your food as well.
I've had the pleasure of sampling it, and it's very high on the Nando scale. Wodonga wasabi. That's no joke either. They actually ship it to Japan to flavor
Let's
fool's
go.
rock. You can eat both the leaves and the berries. The leaves possess an earthy spice, while the fruit starts off sweet before hitting you in the taste buds. Pepperberry is dioecious, with a separate male and female plant, meaning you need more than one individual for pollination. Because of this cross-pollination, wild populations have wide genetic variations, including flavor intensity. It takes 2 to tango, and 3 to salsa. I need to wash my frickin' mouth out.
Ooh, are we gonna have lemon myrtle tea?
You're smashing some gronks, or investing in stonks. You could be vibing Fred Durst. You've sure got a thirst. And a hard-earned thirst needs a big fat bev. And the best bev, the biggest bev, is Banksia. There was a time before the Cotties industrial complex cornered the market on cordial. Back then, the
Cotties
go-to was
Industrial.
Grevillea and Banksia nectar. Grevillea flowers are very generous with their sweet excretions.
Aren't they beautiful?
And traditionally, First
I love
Nations would
Grevillea.
simply lick the flowers for a quick boost during their day-to-day
I used to do that as a
activities.
kid.
With Banksias, though, it's
Flashback
better
with the
to
yellow
soak the flowers
ones.
in water first
It tastes
and
like
dissolve
honey.
that beautiful nectar into some back alley Bundaberg. And they weren't the only plants dissolved in this fashion.
Oh, I forgot about
Pandanus,
that.
The screw palm is a very common
Oh, I
fixture
grew up with
north.
heaps of pandanus. You telling me I could have been eating these things? No
Sugary
way.
tropical fruit can be roasted up, but you can
Ah,
also
roasted.
soak them in water too
I
for
ain't
some
doing that.
palm passiona. Down south, the south
There
of
used
the
to be
Tasmanian
ice cream trees, though. I'm gonna.
eucalypt, the
What were they
cider gum,
called?
can also be mixed into a sweet treat. The sugars in the sap act as a kind of natural antifreeze during those bitter Taswegian winters. And it's not called cider for nothing.
Ice cream
Let
bean
that sap ferment,
tree.
and you'll end up with a
That's
light
it.
alcoholic bevy. Gummersby. The myrtle family has long been valued in Australian bush food traditions for their intense flavours and medicinal properties. Lemon myrtle is especially prized for its exceptionally high citral content, giving it a strong lemony aroma.
I make tea
perfect
out of
for
it.
brewing tea.
It's really good
And
for
all I do
respiratory
is
stuff.
I pick a couple of mature
I've
leaves
got it growing
off
for
my
it.
tree, scrunch them up, pour boiling water over it, and normally I'll add maybe a dehydrated quandong into the pot as well for a little bit of sweetness. They're high in antioxidants, they're antimicrobial, antiviral, so it's pretty much a cough medicine in a cup.
And it's not surprising considering the essential oil within myrtle leaves originally evolved to ward off fungal infestations. And it sure beats doing shots of Caniston. But while lemon myrtle hogs the spotlight, it's
Caniston.
also worth noting aniseed myrtle, which has a sweet licorice taste. Or how about cinnamon myrtle with a warm, comforting
Yeah,
spice
beautiful.
profile? The wank continues, and so too does my ulterior motive to drive T2 out of business.
But
You know-
for real, oh my! But for real, lemon myrtle is so incredibly good. There was one growing by the river near my house, so I used to go and pick it when I was sick because I had a lot of respiratory issues when I was a kid. It got fixed, but it was because of mold. You're hungry and thirsty, so is this guy.
Oh, how it happens. You're addressing the state or waiting for a mate. You could be watching the worst. You've sure got a thirst. And a big fat thirst requires a sip of tea. Big cup of tea. Myrtle. Fucking nailed it. SBS Food, please hire me. Thanks.
Whoa.
I've talked a lot about the bush foods you should add to your dinner plate, but what about the ones to avoid, like Liberal representatives at the polling station? A quick-fire example is poison peach.
I like to talk to
Naturally,
them because
it has a more devastating
they're
effect
usually
on
pretty
cows and sheep, but
idiotic.
you still shouldn't eat it. Another is the black bean, not the yumcha variety. Traditionally, Aboriginal people would carefully wash these beans to remove their harmful toxins. Similarly, the seeds of many cycads were eaten, but only after careful preparation. These seeds contain a compound
It's backyard
called
naturalist.
methanol. Say that 50,000 times fast, which sounds like an ancient Aztec city, but
Sounds
it'll
like
go
he's from
Hernan
Victoria.
Cortez on your liver, causing permanent damage. To add injury to insult, it also impairs brain function and pumps up your cancer risk.
Okay. I don't really care about things that I should avoid because I am not a forager. Oh, that was interesting. Do most of those. I mean, as in like, I've tried most of those. Ah. Well, check on your mate. You never know when they're a YouTuber. Happened to me recently. What have I got here? I just grabbed a few from my watch later. Google Maps is unreasonably fast. Let me explain. I think that's a Veritasium. We got how the legal system is ruining plants. We've got spiritually depraved and misery-inducing landscapes of North America. We've got how one plant murdered a continent, that continent being Australia. And that is about the plant that McCaskey was like, oh my God, I want to grow this. And I was like, oh God, it's prickly pear. And then that popped up on my YouTube today. I was like, I'll watch that. What's this? Fascinating Australian Geological Phenomena by Oz Geology. How long's this one? 33. Prickly pear. What about Far, Texas? Anyone know where Far, Texas is? Anyone been here? Let's check this one out. Let's get out of Australia for a minute.
Hi, this is Tony. And today's
Okay. Everybody's Tony. Everybody, Tony's here. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Ah. Shit. Who is Tony? Okay, firstly, I don't know this person. Crime pays, but botany doesn't. Let's meet Tony for the first time. They've got 500,000 subscribers. So Tony's doing something right. Ooh, look at those trees stuck. Get in. Are they oaks? English oaks? Baby ones? What kind of form is that? They got a rounded form. What is this? Who are these? What are these? They're definitely not oak. Right? That's not how the branching structure would be. What is this? Plain? No. Wrong. Maple? You reckon that's a maple? Tracks. All right, let's meet Tony.
Hi, this is Tony. And today's episode of soul-crushing and spiritually depressing landscapes of North America. We got a real banger coming at you, straight out of Far, Texas. Let's go check it out. Already getting started with this extensive spread of St. Augustine grass, which requires a lot of moisture to stay
Shout
alive
out.
when it's summer. 11
Shout
months
out St.
every day.
Augustine.
Great way to piss away your slowly declining water reserves. Reservoirs are already going dry in the region. Look at what's happening to Corpus Christi. Great way to piss this away on a crop you're not going to eat and otherwise not going to use, and most people aren't going to pay attention to because they're going to be driving by it at 30 miles per hour. But the sense of desperation and wanting to give up doesn't stop there. Let's look at some of these dying trees they put in. Now, these are non-native oaks. They're native to
Oh, they are oaks.
a few 100 miles east of here. Probably gets twice the annual rainfall that we get here. We only get 20 inches. And so they're slowly
Maybe a
dying
cypress
due
oak?
to the heat, all right? It also doesn't get as hot where these grow natively as it does here. So, but that's not a problem to worry about. You're just going to wrap the tree well, which is lined with plastic, by the way. Wrap the tree well in a few... Let's do a few rounds of half-inch irrigation drip on it. And don't worry
Squirming in their
Look,
chair.
it's not going to work. The leaves are very glossy. They don't have any
That's not an
pubescence
oak.
whatsoever on the undersides. A lot of native plants
Tony.
have evolved strategies to
That's
cope with
not an
the
oak.
intense climate down here.
That wasn't an oak. We can both agree that that wasn't splitting feathers. Firstly, love Tony's energy. He's shitting on a commercial landscape, yeah. Is American oak? Really? They got leaves like that? Really? Like a toothed margin? In an oval kind of shape? I feel like it's coming all out of one point. I forgot what that's called. Texas oak. It's the old Far oak. Anyway, moving on.
Whatsoever on the undersides. A lot of native plants have evolved strategies to cope with the intense climate down here. One of the most extreme climates in North America. And so a lot of the natives have
it's on the
evolved,
tip of my tongue.
you
It's
know,
reminding me of a
coating
tree
of
at work.
tiny hairs on the leaves, which help mitigate the effects of sun, drying winds.
Oh,
and,
hang on, the bigger
and
leaves.
water
Hang on,
stress.
look at the bigger
What-
leaves. Yeah, it is an oak. What is that fucking oak called? Is it the is it just fastigiata? Like Roba? No, because fastigiata goes straight up. I wouldn't have that habit. And it'd be a round leaf, wouldn't it? Anyway, sorry, I'm getting stuck on an oak.
This tree has neither. I expect it'll be dead in probably, I don't know, let's say 6 months to a year. We also
It's
have
fine.
this wonderful expanse of black asphalt, which heats up to about 160 degrees Fahrenheit in the sun. Remember, it is summer for about 11 months out of the year here.
Shit.
Here it is mid-March. It's already 95 degrees. That's going to be cooking. You could probably, cook a plate of rice or some eggs on that come July.
Hey,
Now,
Exclamation mark Steph.
Here where they get much more rain. Not enough rain down here.
Thank you for the subby, babe. 47 months. Let's go. Thank you so much.
And when the tree spade ripped it out, it severed all the feeder roots, since most of the roots that do absorption on a tree are on the distal ends, not in the center. They're on the distal ends, where the root hairs are. And so
how
when
I
they ripped this out, they already kind of gave
what
it
you
a
guys
death
up
sentence. And so it's going to be here and slowly
Moan
die.
and
Now, you might be
gorgeous.
asking, why would they plant the tree that's going to slowly die? Well, this is actually a very popular model.
Sorry, that hedge is sad. Just put fucking succulents, bro.
Throughout much of the United States, because you can charge a lot more money for larger specimens, even though it makes more sense, from a physiological standpoint, and for anybody who knows their botany, to plant small. When you plant the small 1 to 2 or 3 gallon max,
Council would just buy twice as many as they needed.
Okay?
It
It hasn't been tortured in a pot. The roots aren't going to be coiling around the bottom, and it hasn't been ripped out of the ground with a tree spade. Once you plant that smaller plant, it'll take way less time to get established. Then once it gets established, then it really starts taking off, and it'll grow faster. I bet you could.
All right.
Anyways, really terrible. Despite the weed fabric that surely exists beneath these wood chips, one of the aggressive amaranthus species,
this is me on a console,
Amaranthus, was still able to pop up through it and do its thing. And honestly,
this is good for me to be aware of.
Like that right now, okay? We have not gotten significant rain in a few months. We're in a
Oh,
bad
how good
drought
would a rain garden be there?
right now? So again, they're pissing away precious water reserves of the region. And again, water reserves are declining all over South Texas. I had a friend who wanted to move here, but he got scared because he said there's no fucking water. See, Louis enjoying the grass. And the bottom of it is dead again, because these were dug out from a tree farm with a tree spade. Look, they didn't forget the cobbles in the tree wall too. That's nice. That looks great. See that inside?
Bro, Tony's out of control.
Poking up. These are actually mesquites, right? So there were trees here at one point, or the seeds germinated.
Okay. I've had enough of Tony. But that was that's some energy I can get behind. I feel like you should be about 10-15% Tony energy on a console, and that's probably where I sit. Try to compliment sandwich the negative feedback about people's gardens. Beautiful this. That's actually a weed, that one, and it will steal all of the water from the fruit trees just there. Isn't that a pretty flower? Or, dig it out. You know how much you can get for those on Facebook? Take that one out. I reckon we can pop something cooler there that's a little more manageable. Hey, it's only a weed if you don't like it. Right? How are you, chat? It's nice to see ya. Bud's chilling out with the sheep over there by the fire. I'm sitting here watching videos. I want to play more of that coloring game. Let's do games night Thursday or Friday this week. Players? Anyone who would like to play games? I would like to play that coloring game. So, PG, you finished work yet? Come play the coloring game with me. Just you and me. That's 101. Are you working both days? Damn! Pidge, which day are you not working? Let's do games night this week whenever Pidge isn't working. And early. Oh no, Pidge, I'm away! I'm going up to see my best friend in a musical, a theatre production. I think I don't know if it's a musical. I tend to just not know, and then I just rock up. I don't know. I have the best night. So I have no idea what I'm walking into. It's coming. It's gonna be awesome. The weekend, you're working nights till the weekend. Are you being serious? After 10, let's go. We'll have to nightcap with that for like 2 hours on games night. You do it. It's the last week of Blades for good. Oh shit. Saying bye bye. I bought stuff to make a Caesar salad and then just couldn't be fucked. I'm like having some motivation issues at the moment. And all of that went to vacuuming and changing my bed, restocking firewood. And so I didn't make that, but I needed to eat. So I made a rocket salad and the rocket was no good. And I rinsed it. I just bought it. That's why you can't trust supermarkets. Anyway, and so then I just ate all of the bits around the rocket. So I'm really hungry right now. But I can't be fucked making a Caesar salad. Maybe I'll make a late night Caesar. What time is it? It's 9 p.m. Maybe I'll make a midnight Caesar. You have to embrace, while you're fun employed, you have to embrace it and do fun employed shit for the sake of other people who can't do it. You have to do those things. I think it's only right. If you are going to be fun employed for a period of time, you owe it to people that are in their non-fun employed stage to live vicariously through your actions. Yes, I'm going to make a Caesar salad at midnight. Yes, I'm going to sit up and play games on my tablet until 5 because that is something that is available to me at the moment. You know? You got to do it. You got to do it for the troops. Oh, well done. I've done 40 tickets today and the other guy I'm working with has done none. So Pidge, remember, don't give him 100%. Pidge is like, I'm fucking not. I'm at 60 and embarrassing people. Yeah, llama. It's a wild time for me. Wild time. What's that next job gonna be, gang? What are we gonna do next? Nursery stuff? Hospo stuff? New industry? Treat for Buddy? A buddy treat from Steph? He has awoken. Yo, you got a treat, boy. Auntie Steph got you a treat. Okay. Yeah. It's not mic'd up, but it went chomp, chomp, chomp. I broke it in half, so let's do the second one. Oh, good chomps. That's from Steph. Thanks for the chomp, Steph. Yeah, good boy. You can go back to bed now. I'm sure you couldn't hear the chomps, but he enjoyed that. A little dry treat, a little dry snack. Oh, what do we got here? Garden Center legal system, Google Maps. What is this about? How it was built? I'm not sure I'm feeling that. I kind of want to watch this one.
This plant next to me is an icon of the desert. It's pollinated by native bees. It's food for lots of tortoises and birds. It's a cornerstone of the community.
Shout
It's
out
on the
Make
goddamn
Thing
Mexican
with
flag.
Hand on YouTube.
And it's one of the most destructive plants in the world. in history.
Let's go.
This plant,
Except for tobacco, am I right?
Genus Opuntia. It's a staple of this land here, the southwestern United States. Along with the deserts of Mexico, the plains of Canada, the Caribbean, Central America, the Midwest, the eastern U.S., and the Galapagos, which is home to lots of tortoises and birds. Birds like blue-footed boobies, which lay their eggs on bare rock because they haven't had anything to be scared of for thousands and thousands of years.
It says Wes Anderson vibes.
Opuntia's
I can't
native
explain
range
it.
is
Is it his
enormous,
voice?
biggest of all the cacti, extending from 56 degrees north in Canada all the way down into South America.
Oh, it's the illustrator.
Way
Is this?
down
Is the
south,
animation,
on
isn't
the
it?
opposite end of the globe. This cactus has been known by such names as a growing evil, the green hell, the green death, in the fitting target of 3 million kilograms of a toxic mixture of arsenic pentoxide and sulfuric acid.
Oh.
See, Opuntia, like all cacti, is native to the Americas, and this one simple fact would have incredible consequences. It would also inspire a series of desperate moves, counter moves, and counter moves that continue to haunt all of Australia.
Oh dear.
And maybe the rest of the world too, for that matter. Whether it's the Sahara Desert, the Arabian Desert, the Gobi Desert, the Great Australian, Kalahari, or Syrian deserts, the Taklamakan Desert, or the Usturt Plateau, take your pick. None of them have native cacti, except for one species found in
What?
Africa and Sri Lanka, which probably got there in the tuft or in the...
Let's take a second to absorb that. None of them.
Found in Africa and Sri Lanka, which probably got there in the tuft or in the gut of a migratory bird. Prickly pear got to Australia in the gut of a ship full of settlers in 1788. It was valued as a hardy, attractive, ornamental plant, easy to grow and nicely suited to the arid Australian climate. Cultivation of the cactus was a wild success, and by the early 1900s, Opuntia was showing off just how easy to grow and nicely suited it was to the arid Australian climate. By going rogue and infesting 20 million hectares of the Australian
Holy
countryside
shit.
in a, quote, horror of spines. This
That's
so-called
quite a bit.
green wave, spreading at over 1 million hectares a year, is that right? That is extremely fast. Was so impenetrable and spiny that farms had to be abandoned over more than 10 million hectares. Homes were left behind. Cultivated fields were overtaken.
Damn!
And entire
See?
communities
McCoskey
were
wants to grow
fragmented
this shit.
in an explosive blast of mismanaged horticulture. They couldn't bury it. They couldn't burn it. They couldn't blow it up.
You can eat it.
Grow right back. What they discovered is that prickly pear doesn't just survive, but often benefits from drought, flood, fire, poison, grazing, and being chopped into hundreds of little tiny pieces.
Ooh.
These hundreds of little tiny pieces can regenerate. Some roots, a pad, a bud, a fallen fruit, or a flower can spawn a whole new thicket of cactus. Not to mention the birds, who eat the fruit and spread the seeds far and wide. The Australian government offered a reward of $600,000 AUD in today's
I have
money,
tried cactus,
or
like
lack
grilled
thereof, for
cactus
anyone who
tacos
could
kind of
come up with a
vibes.
solution.
A couple of times.
Some 700
Delicious.
proposals, a doubling of the reward, and over half a decade later, ideas like mustard gas,
I've also eaten
flamethrowers, and the introduction
Australian
of even more
pig
rabbits,
face,
which was
a Carpa
truly desperate
Brodus,
and
which is
possibly
like a
insane for
triangular
anyone to
cactus. It's
suggest,
delicious.
were all thrown out. Nothing worked. But their lack of success was not for lack of trying. Stop shitting those damn seeds everywhere,
What's the best way to have cactus,
they said to the birds. Or we'll kill you.
you think?
The birds didn't listen, so they killed them. A bounty was put on the heads of emus and crows and currawongs, which was claimed
Oh,
over
I miss
300,000
currawongs.
times. It didn't help. 3 million kilograms of arsenic pentoxide.
It's a little bit slimy. It's funny because I don't like okra for the slime, but I like cactus. The one I had in tacos was really good. I had cactus in rice another time. Egg with cactus? What kind? How like together, like mixed, like an omelet? Huh. Cool.
And sulfuric acid were applied all over the land. But you already knew that. And it didn't help either. Crikey, mate. There's some serious
okra
shit.
just crosses a line.
What they might have said.
Okra.
It's a conspiracy, a bioweapon. It's a GMO super cactus. No, it wasn't. This is important. It was just a regular old cactus, weaponized by being in the wrong place at the wrong time. This fight was interrupted by World War I. But once the world's evils were defeated and the Aussies set down their guns, they came home to a domestic evil that was still far from being put down. Until a new joint task force finally found
like pickled cactus. Oh fuck, that would be delicious.
Would this magic bullet
Oh, I
wipe out
want
the
pickled
cactus?
cactus.
Or would it blow
Cactus
up in their
pickles.
faces? Like
With
helping out the
carbohydrates would
local
be
economy
delicious
by
because they're pickle shaped.
putting in a data center. Either way, the
Jactus.
Aussies picked those guns right back up and loaded them with the only option that they had left. They would bring in a second non-native species to hunt down the first.
Oh, that's
This
such a
was an
good
attempt
idea. It always goes
at
well.
biological vengeance.
Oh my god.
Now, the strategy of using an invasive to catch an invasive has a mixed track record. At times it's worked, and at other times it's turned a minor headache into a full-scale DEFCON 1 clusterfuck. Another landmass with similar properties to Australia is Hawaii. Hawaii. Can you hear the ocean? Nice. In 1936, Hawaii, God fuck damn, dude. In 1936, Hawaii became the unfortunate and unwilling host to the giant African snail, Achatina fulica. It was an agricultural pest with no natural enemies on the Hawaiian Islands, well, except for the farmers, but I guess they weren't really natural, nor could they do anything about it. So in 1955, the rosy wolf snail, aka Euglandina rosea, aka the cannibal snail, was brought in from Central America to sort out that problem by preying on Achatina fulica. And prey it did. But not upon the giant African snail. No, it mostly left those alone. Instead, the rosy wolf snail found itself in a whole new world, full of vibrant, eye-catching, and vulnerable native snails. And prey it did. There were once a good 700 species of snails endemic to the Hawaiian Islands. Now a good 90% of them are extinct, and the ones that hung on are about halfway between here and heaven. They're gonna croak too. Introducing the wolf snail to the Hawaiian Islands was like bringing a gun to a knife fight. All of the wolf snail's prey and competitors had been content stabbing each other to death for tens of thousands of years, fully unaware that guns existed. Hawaii is famous for being the site of many knife fights to which similar guns as Euglandina rosea have been brought. And so too is Australia. Hawaii and Australia are isolated landmasses. This has made them hotspots of unique life. The same can be said for other islands like the Galapagos, which opened Charles Darwin's eyes to the forces that shape life into new and different forms. And Australia might well be the land of new and different forms. Nearly half its birds, 69% of its mammals, 93% of its amphibians, and 94% of its reptiles are endemic to the continent, meaning that they're not just native, but they're found nowhere else on Earth. But like the blue-footed boobies of the Galapagos, who lay their eggs on bare rocks because they've had nothing to be scared of for thousands and thousands of years.
And you get your shopping bag?
Australia's long isolation has made its life somewhat naive.
You put it over the kangaroo.
To the world beyond its borders,
Fuck, I forgot about
and
that
it will
video.
fall in. Like that.
making it particularly susceptible to a takeover. Here in southern Utah, among the deserts of the Southwest, there are cacti left and right.
Is it?
In
I
recent
don't know if
years,
it's just like, because I mean, I'm a smoker. I'm not a edibles person. This person is on edibles to me. They're not a smoker. This is an eater. Let me know if you're an edibles user. Let me know. Am I right?
Utah, in its unprecedented wisdom, plans to trade its remaining water, perhaps including the shrinking Great Salt Lake, in a partnership
more
with
gentle.
Canadian billionaire Kevin O'Leary to build a data center twice the size of Manhattan, or twice the size of Hispaniola, the southernmost of the Galapagos Islands. And while this move might look like a bout of method acting ahead of O'Leary's next big role as a money-grubbing villain,
And this character, they said, look, we're looking for a real a-hole, and you're it.
a deeper look reveals genuine, heartfelt intentions to make better watered parts of this state more habitable to
I like
cacti.
this guy.
Thanks, Kevin.
I think this a-hole thing could be working for me at this point.
Because more than anything, what makes a cactus is its ability to handle a lack of water. The defining feature of a cactus, setting them apart from other drought-adapted chaps like agave or yucca, euphorbia, or the future grandchildren of Utah's current adult population, is areoles. Areoles, not areolas. That's more to
I
do
have
with nipples.
no idea. Llama.
Areoles are where cacti do their growing. Spines, for instance, which are modified leaves, grow from areoles to defend from herbivores and from people like me. Ow. They also conserve water by cutting down on surface area and reducing airflow over the stem. The stem,
Today on
that's
is
the
he
main body of
stoned
the
or is he
cactus, where it
Canadian?
stores
all
most
I-
of its water. They're modified and they're unusual.
I don't think
and
he's
they're also a
Canadian.
great place to do photosynthesis. Cactus photosynthesis is modified and unusual. They only open their stomata, which are kind of like their little air holes that they breathe through and transpire water out of, at night, when the hot air won't rob them of all their moisture that they have fought so hard to protect. Pineapple and agave do this too. So do euphorbia, which resemble cacti in a lot of ways.
There's so
No
many
one knows
euphorbia.
yet what
I
the
don't know how many
future
euphorbia
inhabitants
there
of
are.
Utah will be able to do, but in a dried-out wasteland full of cannibalistic warlords, anything is possible. Thanks, Kevin.
2,000 to
On top of
2,105
their stupendous
accepted
rotundity
species
and
of
waxy
euphorbia.
outer layer,
God damn.
cacti can absorb water like a goddamn saguaro in the Mojave. It's been said that a full-grown saguaro can absorb as much as 760 liters of water
Wild.
in a single thunderstorm, or just a normal rainstorm, even if there's no thunder.
Wild.
But for how well adapted cacti are, there are checks and balances in their home ecosystem that keep them from ravaging the damn place, like in Australia, where they ravaged the damn place. These cacti, for example, they look like hell. These white splotches are the waxy coating made by scale insects called cochineal. Once they latch onto a cactus and secrete their protective juices, they're stuck on there forever, sucking the life out of the thing until the infected parts waste away. A useful metaphor for such a parasite, I don't even have to say it. That's one useful metaphor. Thanks, Kevin. North American animals like pronghorn, wood rat, cottontail, white-tailed jackrabbit, black-tailed jackrabbit, bison, peccary, bobwhite,
Bison
and
are so
on,
cool.
are all known to take a bite out of prickly pear every once in a while, along with tortoises and birds, as we've mentioned. But more to the point, in the case of an Australian continent that had been invaded to the gills with prickly pear, are the moths.
Ain't nothing eating
that
that.
are notorious pests of this here cactus. One such moth, native to Argentina, is known as Cactoblastus cactorum. And this moth, in desperate combination
I
with the
love
cochineal
Latin.
bug that's eating this cactus alive, composed the 1-2 magic bullet that the Aussies hoped and prayed would save them from their horticultural sins.
Oh, damn.
It was time they brought their own gun to this gunfight. In 1925, the Cactoblastus cactorum moth was introduced to Australia from Argentina. The first 10 million eggs were distributed in the following couple years. They stood everything to gain by introducing the moth, but there was still so much that could go wrong. A second introduced species had the potential to go rogue and add to the list of problems. And Steve Irwin hadn't even died yet, so things could still get way worse. But crikey, mate, they said, let's do this shit. By 1930, over 3 billion moth eggs had been released. And in combination with the cochineal bug, the effects of the moth were miraculous. So miraculous that segments of prickly pear infested with cochineal were selling for up to $20,000 in today's Australian money. It was a spectacular, near magic success. Unbelievably, in the span of just a few short years, a giant, choked out wilderness of spines had collapsed.
Wow, look at that.
In 1936, the invasion was declared to have been overcome.
So what are they going to eat when all the prickly pears
95% of the invasive cactus was gone.
Wow, look at that.
It actually worked really well. It worked so well, in fact, that it inspired the later introduction of another invasive species that makes prickly pear look like the goddamn minor leagues for babies. But that's a story for another day. Thank God. Cacti like Opuntia are important parts of their home ecosystems, and the millions of years that shaped them have also created checks on their spread.
Hey, bud.
But in the wrong setting, that same prickly pear or rosy wolf snail or Canadian billionaire profiting off of massive scale personalized pornography servers, well, they can be, I guess, a great way to extinguish native life forms. In any case, context is everything. Hell, that same moth that they used to curb the prickly pear in Australia, well, it now threatens cacti in some parts of the United States, where the moth is considered invasive. What a fun twist. The regrettable power of mismatched evolutionary context has made invasive species the second biggest destroyer of life on Earth, second only to habitat loss. Fortunately, battling invasive species can be pretty accessible to the average person. You can plant native plants, learn what exotics to avoid in your garden, help out with invasive removal, and eat feral cats.
Love it. Make things with hand. Go check them out. That was cool. Prickly pear. Ooh, video about dams. Which will no doubt include dam walls. Might have to let Bud out. Might have a little BRB. Just seeing if there's any cool bits here I want to check out. Island's invisible rainforest. Ooh.
Yeah, this is temperate rainforest if I have ever seen one.
Oh shit. Oh my god, Defunct Land. I forgot about Defunct Land. I literally forgot about this channel. Anyone llama fan? Let's go dams. All dams are temporary. Practical engineering video. We've got Defunct Land. The abandoning of Celebration City. Anyone know Celebration City? Do you want to go outside, bud? Or you want to get tucked in? Why are you fucking with that? Hang on. Let's see what this dog needs. It's trying to get under my covers. Celebration City. Defunct Land's usually about theme parks, abandoned theme parks. So, let's see.
In December of 1991, the television news program 60 Minutes aired a story named The Sound of Music, which highlighted the unexpected tourism boom that was occurring in Branson, Missouri. The small resort town in the Ozark Mountains was experiencing a rise in popularity, thanks to a thriving country music scene. Some of the genre's biggest stars, such as Loretta Lynn, Mel Tillis, Roy Clark, and Waylon Jennings, had taken up residency in Branson, with many acts even building their own theaters. The 60 Minutes report dubbed it the live country music capital of the universe, while others referred to it as the Las Vegas of the Midwest, the Christian Las Vegas, and even Hillbilly Heaven.
It's Hillbilly Heaven without the halos and wings.
I heard a number, 6 million in 6 months.
That's pretty close. But you have to work 2 shows a day and sign autographs.
The small town's ascent into a top tourist destination was certainly surprising. The 60 Minutes report went as far as to say that, quote, no one knows why Branson became such an entertainment hotspot. While the heights of Branson's success might have been unforeseen by many, it was not entirely random either. The seeds to Branson's boom had been planted nearly a century prior. In 1907, author Harold Bell Wright penned the novel The Shepherd of the Hills, which was set in the fictional Ozark mountain town of Mutton Hollow and partially based on Wright's trips to Branson. The book became one of the best-selling novels in
Yeah, is it usually Disney stuff? Maybe Celebration City is Disney vibes. Yeah, look, I've watched most of these. Watch these in the background. It is actually not the channel I thought it was. Which is kind of annoying.
Lewis and Clark Lake, on the border between Nebraska and South Dakota, might not be a lake for much longer. Together with the dam that holds it back, the reservoir provides hydropower, flood control, and supports a robust recreational economy through fishing, boating, camping, bird watching, hunting, swimming, and biking. All of that faces an existential threat from a seemingly innocuous menace: dirt. Around 5 million tons of it flow down this stretch of the Missouri River every year until it reaches the lake, where it falls out of suspension. Since the 1950s, when the dam was built, the sand and silt have built up a massive delta where the river comes in. The reservoir has already lost about 30% of its storage capacity, and one study estimated that by 2045, it will be half full of sediment. On the surface, this seems like a silly problem, almost elementary. It's just dirt. But I want to show you why it's a slow-moving catastrophe with implications that span the globe. And I want you to think of a few solutions to it off the top of your head, because I think you'll be surprised to learn why none of the ones we've come up with so far are easy. I'm Grady, and this is Practical Engineering. I want to clarify that the impacts dams have on sediment movement happen on both sides. Downstream, the impacts are mostly environmental. We think of rivers as carriers of water, it's right there in the definition. But if you've ever seen a river that looks like chocolate milk after a storm, you already know that they are also major movers of sediment. And the natural flow of sediment has important functions in a river system. It transports nutrients throughout the watershed.
Railroad trestle, and for the next couple
of days.
On the northern edge of Los Angeles, fresh water spills down 2 stark concrete chutes perched on the foothills of the San Gabriel Mountains.
There's aqueducts to watch.
Called the Cascades. It's a deceptively simple-looking finish line, the end of a roughly 300-mile or 500-kilometer journey from the eastern slopes of the Sierra Nevada into the city. On November 5th, 1913, tens of thousands of people climbed these hills to watch the first water arrive. When the gates finally opened, water trickled through, but that trickle quickly became a torrent. The project's chief engineer, William Mulholland, leaned over to the mayor and shouted the line that's been repeated ever since. "There it is, Mr. Mayor. Take it." That moment was profound for a lot of reasons, depending on where you live and how you feel about water rights. LA didn't become LA by living within the limits of its local resources. Its meteoric growth into the metropolis we know was enabled by an early and extraordinary decision to reach far beyond its own watershed and pull a whole new river into town. Today, roughly a third of LA's water comes from the eastern Sierra through the Los Angeles aqueduct system. That share swings with snowpack, drought, and environmental constraints, but this one piece of infrastructure helped turn a water-limited town into a world city. It's one of the most
Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you been? I'm back home. We're just chilling, watching some vids. We're just like learning about stuff. Just watching stuff. Let me know if you got a cool vid. We watched some plant stuff and some more plant stuff. What else we watched? Just random shit. But this is water stuff.
Impressive and controversial engineering projects in American history. But to really appreciate that water in the Cascades, you have to look way upstream and see what it took to get it there. It's
jab twice in the belly.
Geology, politics, and
well done for getting it
all
done.
in a part of the state that most people never see. Let's take a little tour so you can see what I mean. I'm Grady, and this is Practical Engineering.
The insane complexity of this semiconductor global supply chain.
When most people think about aqueducts, this is what they picture. A bridge carrying water over a valley or river. And just to be clear, these are aqueducts, but engineers
they went to
often
dinner.
use the term
Oh, happy
to
birthday,
describe
John!
any type of conveyance system that carries water over a long distance, from a source to a distribution point. Could be a canal, a pipe, a tunnel, or even just a ditch. In the case of the LA Aqueduct, it's all of them, plus a lot of supporting infrastructure as well. From the center of the city, it's about a 4-hour drive to the Owens River Diversion Weir. It's not accessible to the public, but it is the official start of the LA Aqueduct, at least when it was originally built. Here, all the snowmelt and rain from a huge drainage system between the Sierra Nevada and Inyo Mountains funnel down into the Owens River, where a large concrete diversion weir peels nearly all of it out of its natural course and into a canal. This point is roughly 2,500 feet or 750 meters higher in elevation than the bottom of the Cascades at the downstream end, which makes it obvious why LA chose it as a source. The entire aqueduct is a gravity machine. There are no pumps pushing the water toward the city. Half a mile of elevation change feels like
it's
a
gushing.
lot until you realize you have to spread it out over 300 miles. It's all achieved through careful grading and managing elevations along the way to keep the flow moving.
Not gonna lie.
That care is particularly important
That
in this
is a
upper section
duct
of the
of
aqueduct,
aqua right
where
there.
the water flows in an open canal. To do this efficiently, you need a relatively constant slope from start to finish. That's a tough thing to achieve on the surface of a bumpy earth. Following a river valley makes this easier, but you can see the twists and turns necessary to keep the aqueduct on its gentle slope toward LA.
Only a 2-foot
If it seems kind
drop
of wild that the
every
city
how
would
many
buy up
kilometers?
the land and water rights from somewhere so far away, it did to a lot of people who lived in the Owens Valley too. A lot of the acquisitions and politics of the original LA aqueduct were carried out in bad faith, souring relationships with
sunfish,
landowners,
bass.
ranchers, farmers, and
Stodgy
communities
shit.
in the area. The saga is full of broken promises and shady dealings. Then, when the diversion started, the area dried up, disrupting the ecology of the region, making agriculture more difficult and residents even more resentful. Many resorted to violence, not against people, but against the infrastructure. They vandalized parts of the aqueduct, a conflict that later became known as the California Water Wars. In one case in 1924, ranchers used dynamite to blow up a part of the canal. Later that year, they seized the Alabama Gates. About 20 miles or 35 kilometers downstream from the diversion weir, a set of gates sits on the eastern bank of the Aqueduct Canal. Because it runs beside the river valley, the aqueduct captures some of the water that flows down from the surrounding mountains, in addition to what's diverted out of the Owens River, particularly during strong storms. That means it's actually possible for the canal to overfill. The Alabama Gates serve as a spillway, allowing operators to divert water back down to the river. This also helps drain the canal for maintenance or repairs when needed.
Cool.
Those Owens Valley ranchers understood exactly what the Alabama Gates controlled. Open them and the water would run back where it had always run, down the Owens River instead of south to Los Angeles. The resistance simmered and flared for years, but it didn't end in the dramatic showdown at the aqueduct. Instead, it ended at a bank counter. The Inyo County Bank was run by two brothers who were also key organizers and financiers of the resistance campaign. In August 1927, an audit revealed major shortfalls and ongoing embezzlement, and the bank quickly collapsed. Residents across the valley saw their savings wiped out or frozen overnight, shattering what was left of the community's ability to keep fighting. The Alabama Gates weren't just a political flashpoint, though. They also marked an important dividing line in the aqueduct's design. LA knew that even if the ranchers didn't release the water to the river in protest, a lot of it would end up there anyway through seepage. As the canal climbed away from the valley floor and crossed more porous soil, it would naturally lose its water through the ground. So, at the Alabama Gates, the aqueduct transitions from an unlined canal to a concrete-lined channel. It's still open to the air, so there's no protection against evaporation or contamination, but the losses to the ground are a lot less. This design continues for about 35 miles or 55 kilometers through the valley.
Concrete.
Along the way,
God,
the aqueduct
to be a
passes
concreter
the
when that was
remains
built.
of Owens Lake. Once a large body of water, it quickly dried up with the diversion of the Owens River. Of course, there were impacts to wildlife from the loss of water, but the bigger problem came later: dust. All the fine sediment that settled on the lake bed over thousands of years was now exposed to the hot desert sun. When the wind picked up, it filled the air with fine particulates that are dangerous to breathe. Over the years, there have been times when Owens Lake is the single largest source of dust pollution in the entire country.
Whoa.
And LA has spent more than $1 billion
big is it?
just trying to fix this problem alone. The aqueduct passing along the hillside past the lake and its challenges is a reminder that the true cost of water is often a lot more than the infrastructure it takes to deliver it. So far, it might be obvious that this aqueduct system is pretty fragile to be making up a major part of a city's freshwater supply. Even beyond the vandalism and political resistance, there are lots of things that could go wrong along the way, from bank collapses, earthquakes, diversion failures, and more. That's why Highway Reservoir was originally built in the narrow saddle between two hills as a kind of buffer. With a dam on either side, it stored up water so the aqueduct could keep running even during a disruption upstream. It also slowed the water down, exposing it to the hot desert sun as a natural form of UV disinfection. In the 1960s, the reservoir was reconfigured into two basins to add some flexibility. That's because around that time, the LA Aqueduct became two. While the open-top canal section was large enough to meet demands, the underground conduit in the next section wasn't, so LA built a second one in 1970 to increase the flow. If you look at this map of the Highway reservoirs, you can see that
this
water
thing
has
is
two
needy.
paths. It can flow into the second aqueduct here from the North Basin, or it can pass through the Merritt Cut to the South Reservoir, through the intake there, and into the first aqueduct. This setup allows for some redundancy, along with regulation and balancing of the flows between the two aqueducts. Highway marks the start of the long desert run, with both systems no longer in open-top line canals, but running underground in concrete conduits. There are a lot of advantages to running an aqueduct in a closed conduit underground, especially one this long through a desert landscape. There's far less evaporation and less potential for contamination. It doesn't divide the landscape at the surface level, so there's no need for bridges, culverts, and wildlife crossings. Going underground also offers more flexibility when it comes to topography. You don't have to follow the contours of the surface.
I'm a
so
1.5.
If you come to a hill, you can just dig a little deeper to keep the constant slope. Of course, those benefits come with a cost. An underground conduit is more expensive than a simple channel on the surface, and not all the problems with topography are solved. This is Jawbone Canyon, one of the biggest drops for the first aqueduct.
Really?
Rather than taking a
I know
major
people that watch it
detour around
too.
it,
Two's
the
a little bit
aqueduct
far. I mean,
descends
depending on the
850 feet or
speaker.
250 meters, and then ascends back
Sometimes
up.
the two
This
is
type of structure
needed.
is often called an inverted siphon. I've done a video on how these work for sewer systems.
Yeah,
and I've also
exactly,
done a video on
Ben.
flood
See,
tunnels
there you
that
go.
work in a similar way, if you want to learn more after this. Unlike the concrete conduit, which really just acts like an underground canal with a roof, this is one of the places where water in the aqueduct is pressurized. 850 feet of water column is about 370 psi, 26 bar or 2.5 megapascals. It's a lot of pressure. These sections of pipe had to be specifically manufactured on the East Coast, where
check
the
out
major
that
steel
pipe.
facilities were, and transported by ship because of their size.
Look at the
They traveled
horses.
all
I
the
only
way
just
around
noticed the
Cape
horses.
Horn
I was
since
so
the
distracted by
Panama
the
Canal was still
pipe.
under construction. There are actually quite a few of these siphons
Look at that
crossing
pipe.
canyons in this section of the aqueduct, but Jawbone Canyon is the biggest one. A little further downstream, the LA Aqueduct crosses the California Aqueduct, part of the State Water Project. That system has a connection to LA as well, but this branch at the crossing actually heads to Silverwood Lake.
You'd never go
However,
watch a
there is
live
another
taping.
facility
You'd be sitting there like jittering, like, you'd have to take
aqueduct. This creates opportunities for LA to buy
some
water that
Sudoku
moves
video
through
or
the state
something.
system and offer some flexibility in
through.
where that water ends up. There's also a turn in that
And
can move water from
knitting-
the LA
knitting
Aqueduct
would
into the
do well.
California Aqueduct for situations where trades make sense. The second LA Aqueduct passes underneath the State Canal here. And this is a good example of the differences between the first project, built in the 1910s, and the second one, built in the 1960s. Over that time, the price of labor
50
went up
years
a lot
later.
more than the price of materials. Where the first one carefully followed the existing topography with bends and turns to minimize the need for expensive
here we go.
pressurized pipe,
Plow
the second one
through
could take
a
a more direct
mountain.
path, reducing labor in return for the more specialized conduit
Damn,
materials.
that's
After
a
wandering
straight
more than 100
line.
miles or 160 kilometers apart, the two Los Angeles aqueducts come back together at Fairmont Reservoir in the northern foothills of the Sierra Pelona Mountains. This is the last major topographic barrier on the way to Los Angeles. There was no way to go up and over without pumps, so instead, they went straight through. The largest project was the Elizabeth
Tunnel!
Here, the two aqueducts come together again into a single watercourse. About 5 miles
God,
or
that
8
horse
kilometers
was
of excavation
fucking.
through
Did you
everything from
see
hard
how
rock to
muscular that horse was? That- Damn! Look at this guy. I know, in June as well. Oh my god.
come together again into a single water. About 5 miles or 8 kilometers of excavation through everything from hard rock to loose, wet ground became one of the most difficult.
Horse
parts
is
of
actually
entire
the
project.
Rock
tunnel
in a
required
past life,
continuous
yes.
temporary supports along most of its length, followed by a permanent concrete lining. It was a monumental effort for its time and essential not only to cross the range, the Elizabeth Tunnel also delivers that water under pressure to the San Francisco.
There's a city, like a rural city called Ballarat, and it's a mining city, and
temporary supports.
They've got, basically, there's a bunch of sinkholes happening in that area in people's backyards because the whole area was mined, and these wooden frames that were put up to hold the mines open are at the stage where they're finally decomposing, and there's all these sinkholes happening. Pretty crazy.
Along most of its length, followed by a permanent concrete lining. It was a monumental effort.
That they did not do in Ballarat, the concrete lining.
To cross the range, the Elizabeth Tunnel also delivers that water under pressure to the San Francisco Power Plant No. 1. This is the largest of the 14 hydroelectric plants that run along the aqueduct, capturing some of the energy from the water as it flows downward toward LA. These plants are a major part of how the project paid for itself. and they continue to serve as an important source of electricity in the region today. Continuing downstream, Bouquet Canyon Reservoir adds another layer of operational flexibility. It helps regulate flow through the power plant and provides additional storage, a sort of insurance policy since this whole reach depends on a single major tunnel.
Sorry, just a side note. This is all the mines, registered mines, mind you, not all the illegal, not to mention all the illegal ones that would have happened, but over the rural city of Ballarat. Across not that many years, really. Still mining there. There's a mine there still. Look at that. Crazy. That's the center. That's where all the houses are. This is all houses. So it'll be interesting to see if they start disappearing. Stay tuned.
Crossing the San Andreas Fault. In case of a major earthquake, it'd be best if Angelenos could avoid a simultaneous water shortage.
Excuse me.
The aqueduct splits again just upstream of the San Francisco plant.
Last year there were a bunch of sinkholes opening up on a major interstate. Oh shit. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. I understand like the huge financial load of like actually going in post and trying to prevent a collapse by going in now with concrete and stuff. But I guess it's just easier to wait for it to happen and then fucking fill it with concrete. It's crazy.
Famously destroyed by the St. Francis Dam failure.
Terrifying.
That reservoir project was designed to supplement the storage capacity along the aqueduct, but the dam failed catastrophically in 1928, just 2 years after it was completed, killing more than 400 people and destroying several parts of the aqueduct as well. The tragedy was one of the worst engineering disasters in American history. It put another stain on the aqueduct project, and it effectively ruined the reputation of William Mulholland, who was largely considered a hero in LA for all his work on the aqueduct and the city's water system. The dam was never rebuilt, but the workers restored the aqueduct to functioning service in only 12 days. At Drinkwater Reservoir, the two aqueducts run roughly parallel through the Santa Clarita area, sometimes above ground and sometimes below, before finally reaching the terminal structures that carry water into LA. Usually, the water stays in the conduits, which feed the two hydropower plants at the foot of the mountain.
Is that footage?
If the plants are out of service, or there's more.
Is that AI or footage? Is that footage? Can I sit wherever this is? Is that somewhere I can go? Because I just want to sit here and have a picnic. Is this somewhere I can go? I've never seen anything more beautiful. I'm going to go here.
It's at the foot of the mountains. If the plants are out of service or there's more flow than they can handle, you can see the excess water thundering through the cascade structures instead. From here, the aqueduct drops out of the mountains and into the north end of the San Fernando Valley, where the water is treated and prepared for distribution.
What is the security like in these places? Oh my god. People must skate these a lot. Like the edge. Look, they got fucking skate bumps on them. Or are they just the cracks in the concrete? I can't tell. Probably. They're
From
huge
here,
pounds.
the aqueduct drops out of the mountains and into the north end of the San Fernando Valley, where the water is treated and prepared for distribution. After filtration and disinfection, it's stored in the Los Angeles Reservoir, the system's terminal reservoir, so the city can smooth out day-to-day swings in demand, even while the aqueduct's inflow stays relatively steady. For most of Los Angeles' history, that finished water storage was out in the open air.
Why does that
But
not
in the
seem
2000s,
big enough?
Drinking water rules pushed utilities to add stronger protection for treated water held in uncovered reservoirs. There's a good chance you've seen their solution on the Veritasium channel or elsewhere, 96 million plastic shade balls that act like a floating cover, blocking sunlight to prevent water chemistry problems and helping keep wildlife out. They're the final protection for this water that traveled so long to reach the city. While the LA Reservoir is, in a sense, the end of the journey for this water, the original diversion way back at Owens River isn't even technically the start anymore. In 1940, LA extended the aqueduct system upstream northward by connecting the Mono Basin and funneling its water through tunnels to the Owens River Basin. Like Owens Lake downstream, Mono Lake began drying out as well. And also like Owens Lake, lawsuits, court orders, and environmental regulations have tempered the value of this water source, forcing LA to significantly reduce diversions and implement costly restoration projects. That's kind of the story of the LA Aqueduct.
LA
in a
needs
nutshell.
water, huh?
The project seemed obvious from an engineering perspective. There was lots of snowmelt in the mountains. The city had the technical prowess, the funding, the elevation, and the political power to reach out and take it, and the result was one of the most impressive works of infrastructure of the early 20th century.
Should we add more just because
And
there already
continued
is
efforts
some?
to expand and improve the system have made it even more efficient, flexible, and valuable to the many millions of people who live in one of the most populous cities in America, delivering not only water, but also hundreds of megawatts of hydropower. But in many ways, it was not only unscrupulous, but also short-sighted. Residents of the Owens Valley watched ranchland and farmland dry up as the water that had shaped their home was rerouted south. Native communities saw their homeland transformed with access to gathering areas disrupted, places made unrecognizable, and cultural ties strained by changes they didn't choose. Wind picked up alkaline dust from dried lake beds, habitats were disrupted, and the birds that depended on these waters and wetlands lost part of what made this migration corridor work.
I like had a physical reaction then because I thought that was a plover and I like got scared.
It's easy
Anyone
to see
else
why
scared
the
of plovers?
aqueduct
Just
remains
me.
controversial and why what we sometimes dismiss as
Fucking
red tape
plovers,
around major infrastructure is often completely justified.
Oh, I get my heart
As engineers and
racing
really as
just
humans,
thinking about it.
We have to try and account for costs that don't show up on a balance sheet. But
Maggie's
can
got
come up
nothing on
later as
plovers.
decades of lawsuits, mitigation, and restoration. And even the aqueduct's original thesis that there's reliable snowmelt up there and a growing city down here is starting to falter. In recent decades, the mountains have delivered less predictable runoff, more swings,
right.
more years when the timing is wrong, and more uncertainty about what normal even means anymore.
Oh, God, I just want to slide down it so bad.
And no one can say with much confidence when or if the moisture the state depends on will return to its old pattern.
To be a leaf on the
This is
aqueduct.
exactly where engineering makes a difference, at the messy intersection of geology, climate, culture, politics, and human need. The Los Angeles Aqueduct is a case study in what we can build when we're ambitious, but also what happens when we treat a landscape
I want to
like
go
a machine with
on
only
a
one
road
outlet.
trip up north and go to the water parks. That's a goal that I have for the probably summer. Min, do you like water parks? Do you want to meet me at Dreamworld? Want to meet me at Dreamworld in summer? Can you go in winter up there? I forget how warm it is.
Next era of water engineers can learn a lot from it. I mentioned the California aqueduct as another of the large systems that brings water to LA, but there's actually a third long-distance aqueduct that delivers water to Angelinos, this one coming all the way from Lake Havasu on the Colorado River. Like the Yellow River project, that one came with its own set of challenges, controversy, and impressive feats of engineering. My friend Sam from the Wendover Productions channel talks about that, plus all the interplay between politics, growth, drought, and engineering in his incredible documentary, The Colorado Problem.
Okay.
It's basically an hour and a half Wendover production.
We've got... Oh, Wendover Productions. Speaking of, video by Wendover Productions. How Florida got so weird. Or a rabbit hole video. The Lorem Ipsum mystery. What do we feel in chat? I like pools and beaches. Hell yeah! Okay. What about the pools at the bottom of slides? How do you feel about that? What I want, Min, is an adults only water park. How do I make that happen? Okay, well I'll go to Dreamworld and then I'll meet you at South Bank. How about that? How about that instead? I've also met some of the adults up there, and yeah, but also I'm not there. I don't see a single person when I'm at a theme park, at a water park. I don't see a single person. I'm slides and rides, baby. I just want to be in water and be falling. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I really, really, really want to go. I've been wanting to go for the last 8 years. I just haven't done it. I'm pissed with myself. All right. Lorem Ipsum. The graphic design text. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, I want to go for a road trip. Me and Bud. And anyone who wants to come. All right, Florida? Should we go Florida?
It's not a town. It may look like a town, it may act like a town, but it is not one. This is the Villages, a massive, sprawling, privately owned, privately operated retirement community in Florida that easily ranks as the world's largest. Driving from one corner to another would take some half hour, and in that time, one would pass the suburban-style homes of over 130,000 people, all of whom, with rare exception, were born before 1967.
Do you know about the villages, Nicole? Oh, I just know this retirement community is rotting old people. Fun fact, all retirement communities are rotting old people. Oh no, Nicole! Oh no, Nicole! Alright, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's cringe.
Despite the entirely manufactured nature of the area...
No, okay. What do we know about living near golf courses, everyone? Even though it's pretty, you probably will get cancer from all of the chemicals they use on the grass. We don't do golf courses. We visit. It's a sometimes food.
Before 1967. Despite the entirely manufactured nature of the area, the 2020 census revealed that it was the fastest growing metro area in the US over the preceding decade, as it somehow managed to manicure some sort of charm for some sort of person. The Villages is centered by a town, or call it a grandiose strip mall, known as Lake Sumter Landing. Although it sits about as inland as one can get in the Sunshine State, it's themed after a quaint seaside town and even has plaques plastered throughout conveying the history of the buildings. Each entirely fictional, written to bolster the collective Disney World-esque suspension of disbelief that starts the second one loses sight of the sprawl.
Nicole, dropping the kink law. Okay, so if someone says that they're moving to the Villages, it's like, oh, okay, so your husband died and you're looking to fuck. Is that the vibe? You have to see what bar scrunchies are hanging on everyone's golf cart to see what their sexual kinks are. Bro. I mean, we do know that retirement villages, especially, retirement homes alone, are renowned for debaucherous sexual activities. But this is giving swingers vibes. You know what I mean?
Parking lots that surround. But once in the square,
doctors do well in these places, not just for the scripts.
Johnny Rockets, Starbucks, Panera Bread,
not just for the hot pills, you know.
Flanking around the central square, where each night from 5 till 9,
they party.
Some form of live entertainment takes place.
And is it a vibe?
Sumter Landing,
you know,
parking lots, 71,000 suburban-style homes are punctuated by 53 golf courses and over 100 recreation centers, boasting pools, pickleball courts, gyms, and other facilities that host a deluge of daily clubs and activities. The Bone Builders exercise class, the Women's Parkinson's Caregiver Support Group, the Villages Lightsaber Club, the Long Island Couples Club, the Northwest Ohio Club, the Cleveland and Northeast Ohio Club, the Texas Social Club, the options stack up and up. And these state-related clubs paint a fairly consistent picture of the places that Villages residents come from. Overwhelmingly, these are middle-class Americans from Middle America looking to upgrade their quality of life with warm weather, low cost of living, and a lack of state income tax. Despite having no restrictions on who can move in aside from an age minimum of 55, the Villages undoubtedly attracts a particular type of person. 68.8% of its residents voted for the Republican presidential candidate in 2020, and according to the same year's census, 98% of residents are white. But that's just the Villages. 3.5 hours to the south, Cape Coral perhaps serves as a village.
Strange correlation, right? Just
it
keeps
too
popping
is
up.
predominantly white, predominantly conservative, predominantly Midwestern, but more mixed in age.
Ignorance
in
is
place
bliss,
of
right?
Superlative status as the world's largest retirement community, Cape Coral postures as the city with the world's largest system of navigable canals. Over 400 miles or 650 kilometers worth, each painstakingly dredged to grant nearly every lot that valuable waterfront status and, through a zigzagging path, boat access to the ocean. But it was not as ingenious a plan as it first may seem. In fact, little planning at all went into development.
It's idyllic.
The story is more of its developers making an overzealous land purchase than figuring it out as they went along. Selling lots to primarily distant buyers, they didn't really need a...
The governor's trying to get rid of real estate taxes for full-time residents. Damn. And everything will get grandfathered in.
Focus on the details. Few services or amenities existed at the start, and still today, these are few and far between.
I mean, you know, like, if this was a video game, this would be sick. Look at that. That looks fun. Makes me want to play city build. Can you do this in cities too, Llama, if you're still awake? Like canal building. Ugh. Fake estate taxes.
Certain areas are a full 15-minute drive away from their nearest supermarket. With few businesses to generate sales tax revenue, the local commercial tax base is abnormally low, and with a predominantly conservative anti-tax voter base, the city has often struggled to find the funding for critical infrastructure projects. Water, both too much and too little of it, has long been the peninsula's most persistent problem. In the early days, there was essentially zero plan for how to get fresh water to residents. Developers just told buyers they could just build a well on their lot to tap into the groundwater below, but there wasn't enough of it, and there was even less after the development of the area disrupted the aquifer's natural recharge process. Eventually, the burgeoning local government recognized the issue and started building a central supply system, but it too was relying on the same inadequate underground aquifer, digging deeper and deeper as the water table dropped further and further. Eventually, the city invested in a reverse osmosis plant to turn increasingly marginal groundwater potable and a reclamation system to stretch that supply further, but continued underinvestment has meant that, despite being located in one of the rainiest regions of America, Cape Coral regularly encounters water shortages that spur legally enforced watering restrictions and quality issues that have pushed water safe to drink up to one of the top Google autocomplete suggestions when one types "is Cape Coral." But still, growth prevails. Where else can you get a sunny waterfront lot with an ocean access dock for less than $50,000? But there's still an entirely different class of transplant beyond the retirees and the middle-class Midwesterners. Exactly opposite Cape Coral, 3 hours away on the Atlantic coast, sits Palm Beach. A natural 18-mile, 29-kilometer-long barrier island physically separated from the mainland, but connected to it by 4 short bridges.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The island is centered around the massive, storied Breakers Resort and narrows until it reaches just 1 mega mansion in width. These homes sell for inconceivable amounts.
Let's go selling Sunset.
$110 million, $46 million, $43 million. But their owners likely only spend just 6 months and 1 day in them to attain coveted Florida resident status and the lack of state income tax it conveys. Palm Beach, as a phenomena, essentially exists only between Thanksgiving and Easter, which refer to as the season when temperatures up north stay cold, hurricanes stay away, and the nuisance of off-season maintenance stays hidden. But during that period, it truly is a phenomena. Over the winter months, this pencil of an island becomes the global center of gravity for wealthy, conservative Americans. While increasingly recognized today,
I'm hearing conservative
full-time
a bit.
residency of former President Trump at his resort on the island, other central figures of his political party laid roots long before. Disgraced former Fox News chairman Roger Ailes lived in his $36 million mansion up until his death.
I'm waiting for them to
radio
like
host and political commentator Rush Limbaugh owned a mansion
do
listed
this,
for
but
over
it's Nicole's face.
$100 million after his death, and failed Republican Senate nominee for Pennsylvania, Dr. Mehmet Oz, bought an $18 million, 10-bedroom, 14-bathroom beachfront mansion on the island in 2018. All controversial figures, they each undoubtedly appreciate the privacy and exclusivity that have become known as Palm Beach's core competencies. Little is public on the island. Save for a small, rather unremarkable downtown, the Palm Beach experience is defined by visits within the walls of neighboring mega mansions, or nights at the Everglades Club, the Palm Beach Bath and Tennis Club, Mar-a-Lago, or any one of the other extremely expensive, extremely exclusive social clubs on the island. For those without the means, there's truly little to do, so they merely come for work, then commute back over the bridge to West Palm Beach. This maintains the social bubble around the island and its residents, shielding them from real-world quarrels stemming from their reputation.
Icky.
It's a strange spot, an informal yet remarkably consistent aberration. And it's in a state full of remarkably consistent aberrations. Somehow, this massive peninsula has bred a landscape of truly bizarre, individually unique places. Beyond the villages, Cape Coral, and Palm Beach, there's an entire city-sized economy undergirded by theme parks. There's a linear inter-island community connected by 125 miles or 200 kilometers of overwater bridges. There are nearly unlimited instances of places that exist in Florida that have no equivalent anywhere else in the world, and perhaps more bizarrely, within Florida. The only consistency in Florida is inconsistency. There's a common thread of incongruity, which started to get woven through
What is
Florida
this video
decades,
about?
even centuries ago, during the very first days of American encroachment into the peninsula. For Florida to become the oddest of American enclaves, it needed to appeal to Americans. And to be appealing, it first needed to be built, which required time and, in the era before automobiles, rails. In 1900, Florida was 32nd out of 45 states in population,
I've seen
sandwiched
some
between
incredible
Colorado
properties
and
of the
Washington.
Keys.
Miami's population hadn't yet reached 2,000, the 5,000 resident city of Tampa's economic driver was cigars, and Jacksonville, the state's most successful tourist destination to date, had recently been ravaged by yellow fever outbreaks, crushing its appeal as a health retreat for the wealthy northerner. As a swampy Seminole stronghold so late to join the Union, most Americans simply couldn't see the allure. That changed with this man, Henry Flagler.
It's Flagler.
For much of his life, Flagler worked side by side with titan of industry John D. Rockefeller, building one of America's mightiest businesses, Standard Oil.
I'm seeing this.
In the 1980s, after spending some time in the state, Flagler turned all attention to Florida and began manufacturing one of America's mightiest attractions. First for Flagler was the hotel here, the Ponce de Leon, an immediate success that hosted the likes of Theodore Roosevelt and Mark Twain. Then Flagler, fueled by dreams of an American Riviera, pushed into the swampy, disconnected South, building a bridge across the St. Johns River, establishing a growing network as the Florida East Coast Railway, and extending the line down to Palm Beach, where he would build the world's largest hotel, the Royal Poinciana. Soon, the rails reached Miami, allowing fruit produce to go north and well-off tourists to vacation in the sunny South. In 2 decades, Flagler had laid the physical groundwork for coastal Florida to take
It's
off.
gonna take off.
Equally important, he helped reimagine it. By beating back mangrove forest
off. I'm sorry, but there's something so wrong about wearing a suit on a beach. It's just absolutely preposterous.
important, he helped reimagine it. By beating back mangrove forests and building on beach sides, Florida was no longer the swampy backwoods. It was a spot to retreat from the cold.
Oh my god. So glad I was born when I was born.
To relax, to escape the media attention that came with extreme wealth, and to rub elbows with the other fortunate few of similar stature. Flagler's Florida was intentionally not for everyone. Effectively a string of jewels, his network of railroad hotels were for the elite and those who worked for the elite. Conscripted prison laborers toiled in disease-riddled swamps, building the rails at breakneck pace, while hotel workers had to move inland and contend with the marshlands. This divide was especially obvious in Palm Beach, where the separation between upper and working classes was part of its fundamental, foundational design. West Palm Beach wasn't an outgrowth of Palm Beach's success. Rather, it was planned and plotted beforehand as a commercial town on the other side of Lake Worth for hotel and estate employees. While captains of industry meandered around Palm Beach's sleepy, forested walkways, West Palm Beach functioned like a frontier town, bustling with shops on Clemontis Street and notoriously ruckus saloons along Banyan. While places like this didn't fit the budding narrative around Florida, its workforce made the dream of a warm winter escape possible for the elite, while the island's natural separation made its existence bearable. Turn of the century South Florida was tiny, it was segregated along racial and class lines, its allure was highly fabricated and problems were thinly veiled, but it had an identity. And more than anything, it was now tempting. In the 20s, the state roared to life. Americans saw how the wealthy were making the most of the area, and they wanted in. Billboards in New York extolled the
scam era. Here we go. Let's check out. I'm sure there'll be some good crimes coming up, some more crimes.
Florida good life, while Florida real estate ads filled national newspapers. In 1925, the Miami Daily News ran 500 pages long. In Ohio,
30 minutes.
Newspapers were banned from running Florida real estate ads, and each day, 7,000 new residents showed up to the state.
What? Every day?
Them pouring in, the state nixed income and inheritance taxes, loosened real estate regulation, and left alone spectacles like horse and dog racing. From 1920 to 1925, Florida went from under 1 million residents to 1.3 million and became the vacation spot for Midwestern and East Coast Americans. Connected by rail then road, and with proof of concept in Miami and Palm Beach, the rest of the US finally got it. What Florida offered Americans was that it was so different from America.
Obsessed with that prawn top.
Point that buying Florida real estate sight unseen became a norm, occasionally Americans, was that it was so...
Hello? We need to make this. Just applique it. Maybe like a shirt? Obsessed.
Different from America. The craze reached a point that buying Florida real estate sight unseen became a norm, occasionally leaving new owners with lots sitting under feet of water.
Or bathing suit.
A simple scam was to blame, but so too was the
Put
state's
another shrimp on the booby.
Topography. Florida's biggest threat to growth has always been,
that's what you write on the bum.
Water. First in the form of tropical storms. What makes Florida so appealing from the world's richest to a Midwestern retiree, the pleasant water temperatures, still winds, and warm air, is also what makes it so storm-prone. At the western end of Hurricane Alley, the peninsula couldn't possibly be more thoroughly in the bullseye for tropical storms.
I
was a hurricane in
never.
1926,
I'd be so scared.
That stopped the Florida land boom in its tracks, and the 1935 storm of the century that ripped away Henry Flagler's most audacious Florida undertaking. The overseas railroad that connected eastern Florida to Key West. But storms come and go, water recedes, newspapers and boosters act like they didn't happen.
Yeah, tornadoes. Like I have experience with fires and floods. That's what I can deal with. Tornadoes, earthquakes, hurricanes, get fucked. Absolutely get fucked. I would have absolutely no idea what to do. What's protocol? Like,
people to build back.
All I know is I was watching something once and they were talking about like as a sidebar. It was just like, and they were on the they moved from the exterior rooms without. They moved from a room with exterior walls to an internal room with no exterior facing walls, and I went, oh my god, that's so smart. It's just like that shit you don't think about. Now I know that. Go into the bathroom in the center of the building. Crazy.
So it doesn't look.
Yeah,
like
Pidge, you got see earthquakes. I've experienced a couple, and they were very, very minor in Melbourne. But yeah, fuck. I'd have no idea what to do. I've never affixed furniture. I've never affixed a bookcase to a wall because I'm like, oh, the earthquakes, you know.
This is the case
Protocol
in
is get the
Miami,
fuck
as
out.
well as Los Angeles, Denver, and Houston. Florida's other interrelated water problem, however, is a constant. And that's the fact that South Florida, from just south of Orlando to Biscayne and Florida Bay, is functionally a big, wide, slow-moving river. Before the national park and before development along the coast, the Everglades extended across almost the entirety of Florida below Lake Okeechobee. And this biodiverse sea of grass, where water drains so slowly to the ocean it seems stagnant, stood directly in the way of making true on the Florida dream.
Oh.
The problem is pretty simple. For Florida to grow, it needed land. In the early days of Miami and West Palm Beach, canals and ditches to reclaim land were the responsibility of local governments and land companies, but by 1948, after record drought, then record flooding, Florida needed a bigger budget to reconfigure its statewide river. With the creation of the $200 million Central and Southern Florida project, the state and the Army Corps of Engineers took off on a 20-year project that almost entirely reimagined the Everglade watershed. Like Flagler's Railway 50 years prior, the undertaking was exceptionally ambitious. In cost and scope.
Oh dear. Don't fuck with waterways. I'm all for a water slide. I'm all for an aqueduct in terms of... But I like water in I like water fountains. You know what I mean? Rediverting river systems just doesn't seem like it's ever going to do something good. Like, you know what I mean?
It was the most audacious
Well,
reclamation project taken on by the U.S.
We did that.
In principle, it was as bold and self-assured as any other Florida land project or real estate development. They quite simply aimed to drain an entire state. And from the perspective of anyone looking to move to the state by mid-century, it worked. With federal dollars, the 3-mile, 5-kilometer wide Kissimmee River and its floodplain north of Lake Okeechobee became C-38, a 58-mile, 93-kilometer long canal that no longer flooded seemingly on a whim. Below the lake, South Florida water planners built the 105-mile, 169-kilometer East Coast Protective Levee, along with an assortment of water catchment basins and eastbound canals that whisked water directly to the ocean without flooding the urbanized East Coast.
Look at that.
By the late 60s, the South Florida Water Management District overseeing the project had drained half the Everglades with the aid of some 1,700 miles or 2,700 kilometers of canals and levees and 16 pump stations that carefully monitored and jettisoned water away from urban and agricultural areas. Just as the vision of Florida as a dreamy destination was carefully cultivated, so too was the actual land. Painstakingly, expensively dried up and handed over to a wave of real estate developers who, in turn, transformed it, divvied it up, and sold it to the hordes of post-war Americans pouring into the state. The project was just in time. In 2 decades, from 1940 to 1960, Florida's population...
This is across 2 decades?
From 1960 to 1980, it doubled again. Since 1980 to now, it has doubled for the 3rd time. With ample barren land,
damn, Florida's popping off.
Communities like Cape Coral and the Villages breaking ground, and new generations of America's wealthiest making their way to Palm Beach, Florida is now for the escapist and the elite alike.
Let's go.
In a century, Florida as an idea and Florida as a place has been completely redesigned.
Wow.
While different sections of reclaimed swamp, slender islands, and former farmland came to serve Americans of varying age and economic standing, all are bound by the same brash, brazen disposition of their developers and the complete enchantment of those who fully latched on to the Florida dream. In many ways, Florida...
Okay, I read the word grill and I really want steak, so we're gonna stop that. Well, that was interesting. Learned some stuff about the systems within Florida. Oh my god! Is Pidge finished? Oh no, I just realized we're gonna get to 1/2 past. Oh, fuck. Fucking state time zones. Come on, Moon. Move over. It's okay, bitch. It's almost over. Let me look at this. Oops. Oh, a swayism. Why, sure thing. I have them right here. What number would you like, darling? 6? All right, swayism number 6. All right, yeah, we've had this one. All right, number 5, help fools part with their money. Number 6, don't keep secrets. Number 7, pass the vicious rumors along. And number 8, exaggerate on your resume. Perfect. Bonus one. Number 176. Tell people what you expect them to give you for your birthday. There we are. A little bonus. Thank you for the swayism. I want to play the coloring game. Someone play the coloring game with me. Wait, do you want to play when you get off work? I'm sure there's a million things you'd rather do. But do you want to play the coloring game? Alright, let's look at some cool stuff. Let's look at Nicole's place.
I think you can apply the word genius. I
Talking
think
about a
anyone
cult.
that looks at the different spaces that Ken has created sees that they are wonderful, incredible spaces, but he also understood people and how they move in a space and what stimulates them and what can add to their life from their experience with nature.
Sorry. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I couldn't. I couldn't.
Strange words everywhere.
Nah, dude.
Did you think it was Latin? What if I told you lorem wasn't a part of any language?
What?
Okay, so it's just nonsense words made to look like Latin. But no, ipsum is Latin. It means itself. So is dolor sit amet. It means pain he loves. What lorem ipsum actually is a far stranger series of decisions that lived beyond anyone's expectations to become the most famous nonsense text in the world. And
Does everyone know lorem ipsum? If you don't, it's the like I know it as when I was in studying graphic design. That was what you used. That's what you copy pasted into your areas where you wanted to have body text as a placeholder. So it was common to see it in like drafts and stuff like that. Yeah. Never met her. Anyway, but it's just a bunch of Latin that you can go to a site and copy paste because it's just a bunch of text of words of different lengths. And so you can see what your text looks like when you're designing.
And an unsolved mystery.
But let's learn about it.
It starts with one man. I'm off to Virginia to meet him.
Do you see it at IKEA randomly? What do you mean? Like they forgot to move the placeholder?
So here's the situation. Today, lorem ipsum is filler text used in websites, labels, templates, basically anywhere words need to go.
The point is that it's English-looking nonsense, so people don't get distracted by the meaning of the words and can just focus on the design. And it pops up everywhere. But this is only the end of the timeline.
We can at least trace it to 1987. With the rise of Macs and personal
They leave it
computers,
intentionally.
One of the first text programs to use actual paper page formatting was Aldus PageMaker. And its third version had the strange filler text for all to use.
Of course, most people thought it was meaningless text. It's designed to be. But when someone asks Before and After Design magazine about it and they give that reply, a mysterious man writes back.
No, everyone is wrong. Lorem ipsum is Latin, slightly jumbled, the remnants of a passage from Cicero's De Finibus, a book from 2,000 years ago. His name is Richard McClintock, and he's a former Latin professor and publications director at Hampden-Sydney College. Which is exactly where we're headed.
Dr. McClintock? Hello.
Brought a rose off of our rose bush.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh,
It's beautiful. It's so nice
Richard.
to meet you. Where did you see lorem ipsum in that first instance?
Rizzler.
Well, as a graphic designer, I saw it a lot in the layout programs that we used.
People in
to make
Virginia
the
lie.
publications for Hampden-Sydney. I was looking at it one day and realized it didn't look as though it was entirely gibberish. There was this unusual word, consectator.
Do you have like an English word analogy? Like how rare is it?
It's the kind of word that you would put on a SAT exam.
Like punctilious.
That sort of thing, yes ma'am. I looked it up in the dictionary. No.
I do see consect.
You're right. Thank you. I'm glad somebody's paying attention. To pursue eagerly, to strive after, endeavor to gain. Neque quisquam est, qui dolorem ipsum, quia dolorem sit, amet consectator adipisci velet. Cicero De Fin 1:1032. Then somebody writes into Before and After. Someone wrote in, I'm curious as to the Latin that you have hidden in some of your articles. It usually says lorem ipsum dolor. And the editor of the magazine said basically it was just gibberish. And I said, he's not right about that. And so, of course, I wrote him a letter and told him that it was, in fact, an excerpt from Cicero's De Finibus Bonorum et Malorum.
So you just wrote in thinking no one would care except this magazine and you who had corrected.
Right. I just did it as
So I might be onto something.
But it took off. It was insane.
So now we have some origins. In the summer of
Sauce?
45 BCE, a year before Caesar is killed, Cicero writes De Finibus Bonorum and Malorum, comparing pros and cons of popular philosophies. Now, the book itself isn't that notable.
Have you read it before?
I had not.
Oh, okay.
I have still actually not read the entire thing.
Oh, it sounds like it's not compelling reading.
Still, as one of the most famous writers in history, arguably responsible for the Renaissance, the Enlightenment, and our enduring love for the Roman Empire, it's no surprise we've saved many Cicero works over the past 2,000 years. But immediately there are complications. Lorem Ipsum was not just copied down. The passage Richard found is Book 1, Chapter 10, Sections 32 to 33.
So the NG is a big change because that's an English thing and not a Latin thing.
You would never see a word ending with NG in Latin.
No, and they took the V off well at, which so that doesn't mean he wishes anymore, it just means ellet.
To demonstrate just how messed up it is, the English translation of Cicero's original sentence reads, "Nor is there anyone who pursues or desires to obtain pain itself, simply because it is pain." In 2012, a Latin scholar at the University of Cambridge attempted to translate Lorem Ipsum into English and got, "Ro itself, let it be sorrow. Let him love it. Let him pursue it. Ishing for its acquisitiendum."
But even if Lorem Ipsum is being tampered with, at least we have its origin. Before and After magazine publishes a correction, Lorem Ipsum, and quotes Richard's facts. Lorem Ipsum is Latin. What I find remarkable is that this text has been the industry's standard dummy text ever since some printer in the 1500s took a galley of type and scrambled it to make a type specimen book.
This is the narrative now repeated by almost every source on Lorem Ipsum.
I don't know why I
The
find
narrative.
that so ridiculous.
See, I thought this video would be my usual process. Research, talk to experts, report back. But soon I realized all the Lorem Ipsum websites were wrong. And then I realized a complete history of Lorem Ipsum doesn't exist. There is no paper. There is no expert.
It's on page 34 of a book that no one in their
know
right mind
about
would
this.
actually open. So where on earth did they find it?
If you can dig out something definitive, this story could get so much traction.
Okay. 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 We are reaching just a little bit.
When you think about Tasmania, you probably think about a verdant wilderness, untouched beauty, the Tasmanian devil, and maybe the Tasmanian tiger. What you don't think of is the Grand Canyon, true? Well, it might surprise you to hear that Tasmania shares a very close link to the United States, and a particularly intriguing relationship has been found between it and the Grand Canyon. The fact is, Tasmania is old, really old. It's a little over 1 billion years older than Victoria, New South Wales, and much of Queensland. The connection between it and the United States takes us back over 1 billion years, revealing a story about the supercontinent Rodinia. I originally made a video that delved into Tasmania's rich geological origin a little over a year ago. In it I discussed how Tasmania was comprised of sediments that were related to East Antarctica and the United States, particularly in Arizona. I'll leave a link to that video in the description. In this video we're going to take a closer look at the evidence that exists which links these two landmasses in detail. Tasmania is an ancient microcontinent. It only collided with Australia some 500 million years ago. In its early construction, Tasmania was constructed from sediments that flowed from the rivers of North America and Antarctica into a deep ocean. These ancient sediments are what Tasmania in present day is composed of. A rift event then occurred which tore Tasmania away from the North American landmass, leaving sections of it in North America, whilst the rest of it drifted away as a lone microcontinent. It originally existed in the Northern Hemisphere, but it has ended up an ocean away from the American landmass. To understand the link between Tasmania and the Grand Canyon, we must first delve into the concept of supercontinents. Rodinia was an ancient supercontinent that formed about 1.1 to 1 billion years ago. Unlike the more famous Pangaea, Rodinia existed in a much earlier geologic era known as the Proterozoic Eon. During Rodinia's existence, what is now Tasmania and parts of North America were neighbours. Geological evidence suggests that Tasmania was positioned along the margin of Laurentia, a large landmass that forms the craton or ancient core of present-day southwestern North America. The key to unravelling this ancient connection lies in the study of rocks and sediments from that era. In recent years, geologists have discovered that certain rock formations in Tasmania share remarkable similarities with those found in the Grand Canyon's Unkar group. These rock formations are not only similar in age, but also in their geochemical compositions. The Unkar group in the Grand Canyon contains sedimentary rocks that were deposited during a significant geological event known as the Grenville orogeny. This mountain building period occurred between 1.3 and 1 billion years ago, and left behind a series of basins filled with sediments. These basins, known as foreland basins, were formed as the land was compressed and deformed by the tectonic forces of the mountain building event. A foreland basin is essentially a structural depression that forms adjacent to a mountain range, due to the immense weight of the mountains and the tectonic forces involved in their creation. As the Grenville orogeny progressed, the weight of the newly formed mountains to the east of what is now North America caused the Earth's crust to bend and form a trowel or basin to the west. This basin stretched across what is now the southwestern United States, encompassing areas such as
Just
present-day
put some
Texas,
eggs on to
New
hard
Mexico,
boil.
Arizona,
And I always
into
put just
parts
a
of
little bit more
California.
water in the
In
pot
this
than I
foreland
need.
basin,
So I can
thick
do a float
sequences of
test at the same
sedimentary
time.
rocks were deposited.
And it's like the milk.
The
I just got
sediments came from the
I just got
erosion
one
of
that
the rising
floated. And I was like,
Grenville
no.
Mountains, which transported vast amounts of material into the basin. Over time,
a
these sediments
Caesar
were
salad.
compressed and lithified into the rock layers we see today. In the Grand Canyon, these layers are known as the Unkar group, which includes dolomites, shales, and quartz arenites that are around 1.25 to 1.15 billion years old. Similarly, in Tasmania, the Rocky Cape group represents a comparable sequence of rocks. The sedimentary layers in the Rocky Cape group mirror those of the Unkar group, both in age and composition. This suggests that during the Mesoproterozoic era, Tasmania was
Oh,
located
have
along the
fun!
same
Have fun at the groomer. Bye, croissant. Bye, Nicole. I'm gonna make a Caesar. I think I'm done with videos actually. I think I've got my fill. Gonna make a Caesar salad with bacon and croutons. I've got some bread that I'm gonna put in the oven. Some like a baguette. And I'll make my sauce. And I just got lettuce and no chicken. I'm just having it with bacon. And then my sauce, which is like, you know, the mayo with the milk and the anchovies. Oh, yum! I'm so excited. Oh, hey, Lid. Yes, let's go. Showcase our wonderful hiding job. Lid's here. How you doing, Lid? We just finished watching a bunch of random videos. We just learn about random stuff, like aqueducts and some geology stuff and some plant stuff. How your balls? How your balls? Congratulations. Eileen, how's your aqueduct? I just saw that. I mean, my aqueduct won't hurt anyone anymore. Woohoo! Yes, feel free to chat. There's still time. There are other ways. Yeah, let's go. It's going good. We're just chilling. We've been watching vids. And I want to play the coloring game, but everyone's busy. Yeah, we're learning about Australian bush food. And Lily Pilly was in there. We learned some stuff about Florida. We learned some stuff about the Los Angeles aqueducts and the dam system. Really, Pidge? Oh my god. Yes, please. Yes, please. 7 minutes, let's go. Have you watched the Dr. Carl Sees How Things Are Made on YouTube? I have watched that before. I have. I wish you said it earlier. I'm videoed out now. It's a great series. Dr. Carl's great. I was watching a video of Dr. Carl today on a podcast. We love Dr. Carl. Oh, has everyone remembered to put their lip balm on? I haven't. Have you checked your emails lately? Who, me? God, no. Why? Gives me anxiety. Why would you say that? Or is that a quote from something? What? I used to watch something like that on TV. Dr. Carl. Why are you oh my godding? You're scaring me. What have I missed? I usually just open it and then scan to see if there's any, you know, court summons, and then I click mark all red. But I am still sitting at about 25,000 unread. No, bitch. Are you on Must get rid of all unread emails? No. I get rid of them all on the front page. If I'm expecting an email, like an important email, I'll just mark all red so it pops up if I ever check it. And that's about it. So if we were thinking about it, how it would probably look like patches of red with major patches of unread. And then selected ones that usually I just go into Gmail and I'll search. I'll search for whatever I'm looking for and then I'll find it. That's personal emails. Business is the opposite. Meticulously filed. Because I'm a self-saboteur, Pitch. And I have different value systems for my personal and professional life. It doesn't drive me mad, Pitch, because I'm not interacting with it. I don't care about it. I don't want to know. But when I'm in a professional zone, absolutely. Yeah, everything has a place. Is that weird to have both? I've never thought about that. Never thought about that, actually. Yeah. But like, you know, like work laptop, updated. Personal laptop, ignore. Terrible habits. But yeah, doesn't matter. Got other things to think about. fast and loose. No. What do you think about cursed chat? What are we feeling? Lid. Or is it Nicole? Is it Lid or is it about Lid? Yeah. You feel like you'd be delivering it? What do you mean, delivering what? The line? McCoskey. God damn, diverse. Diverse guesses tonight. Who do we know it isn't? Who do we know it is not? Let's rule out some people. And clock off, please, Pitch. Immediately clock off. It's not llama. It's not llama or Steph, yeah. The capitalization has ruled out 2 people. There is no full stop. So we, you know. I'm a little sus on the phone. Yeah, there's no full stop. Thank you, Lid. So many subbies tonight, guys. You're so kind. I've been so infrequent lately, and I just really appreciate your continued support. It means so much. That's really sweet. Thank you, Lid. And Steph, and Llama, and Pidge, and Duck. Llama only talks about cum. Nice. Solid. Llama just catching strays. It's definitely me or Llama, so Picture's out. The typical Lid using someone else's money. Typical frugal Lid and his prime. Thank you for the prime! All of your primes belong to me. Llama has come on the mind, or at least in that general vicinity. I would say this. It's a min possible. Amazing. The untucked inbox. Wild. You're a wild bunch. Hey, I'd love yous. Hey, you silly carrots. What would you, if you haven't seen, is it Mecca? Is it Mecca or Mecha? Chameleon. Which I just a sidebar, devs, maybe consider a rename at this point, at this early stage. It's an annoying name, and I end up saying the drawing game. It's Mecca? Okay. Anyway, if you don't know this game, it's fun. You get a little bit of time to go hide if you're a hider, and then you get to go paint yourself into the environment and hide whilst the seekers come and find you. And it's, yes, I am 34 this year, and I am thrilled to be playing hide and seek. So no shame. I have absolutely no shame with that. Plenty of shame other places at the moment in life, but that is not one of them. No penalty for what? Missing. Oh, Steam Summer Sale in 2 days. Shit! Everybody check those wish lists in 2 days. Check your, I reminded to check Epic. There's a couple of games on there, not for me this week, but next week, I'm pretty sure I saw Roller Coaster Tycoon. So I'll be picking that up next week. Pidge! Pidge, go get a snack! Go get a snack. Do your thing, and then come back and let me know when you want to play hide and seek with me. Would anyone else like to come join us for hide and seek? Oh my god, you got to play now? Let's fucking go. I already have it open in Steam, so I'm just going to press play. Lid is in bed. So Lid, you're in charge of reminding me that there are eggs on the stove. And also giving me ideas. What would everyone be in this scene? As you can see, I don't know if you can see. You might not be able to see actually. There's some carrots that are slightly different to the other carrots, and they're actually players hiding. Once you see it, you'll see it. It's like one of those 3D kind of pieces of art that we used to go to the library and look at because the smartphones and the internet weren't a thing at my school that much. So we would go look at Escher books. But to be fair, I did play like Quake, you know, at lunchtime. You need to pretend to work. Oh, yeah, that's cool, Doc. No stress. I'm just putting the invite out there. Oh my god, server, let's go. Why didn't it open? We'll definitely play this again. I'm just it's late, so let's just play a round or two. See if we can seek and or hide from Pidge. Just gotta check my eggs aren't gonna boil too much. Private server. Oh, same deed, she said. Let's go. Yo, I found it. Yo, yes, car chat. Bull chat and car chat. All right, let me just get this sorted. Okay, why isn't it even? It's a window. There we go. Okay, that should work. You know what? We're gonna just like chill on the naughty bench. New maps, let's go. Checking the eggs. Hey, do you want to jump on VC or should we not? I'm easy. Actually set a timer though, G. Hang on. It's not boiling yet though, and we want them to cook for 10 minutes. So let's do. Ew. Ugh. My old work ripped off my Instagram plant of the day idea, and I keep getting the notification for them. It's so annoying. All right, let's do a timer for 12 minutes. I think that'll be boiling in 2 minutes. Let's go. Yeah, then I can minimize your stream. Oh, fuck yeah. Let me jump on Discord then. Oh, you're literally already there. Hello? Hello? Let me make sure the stream can hear you. They can't. That's fine. Let's try that again. No, no slurs. Hang on, where are we? Which channel are we in? We're in blog stream. Why is it not working? It's so cooked. I just have to click random things and it's like, oh, okay, you mean everything else. It's so bizarre. Hang on, let me click something else in Discord. Now it should work. Nope, that's stream updates. Maybe that'll work. Stream updates worked last time. Can we hear Pidge? No, we can't. God damn it. Alright. What about now? Haha! Oh my god, yes, we can hear. Let's go. Sorry about that. Always a fun time.
We'll stream up. Still have.
Oh shit, it's like cutting out on you now. Is that just...
Oh, that'll just be me.
Oh, there we go, that's working. Oh god, I missed so much chat. Old new stock, velour seats. Let's go. Is everyone here, Pidge? Great, alright.
We have someone joining us.
Let's go. Who's joining?
Oh, speak of the devil.
Excuse me?
Oh shit.
What the hell?
What are you doing here? Hello?
Hello, hello.
How are ya?
Oh no. I'm good, how are you?
Well, thank you.
That's
Just been
good.
chilling, watching silly YouTube videos. I'm waiting for Pidge to knock off so that we can play this.
Bloody page.
We just got the same, like, lobby
It
that we
should
always use.
remember it. It
Oh, yeah.
remembered it on
Yeah.
my end, which was cool.
Yeah, thank God. Alright, I'm loading it up now. Is
Nice.
Lid coming?
No,
No,
not
he's in
tonight.
bed.
I think it's just us. Just a little
Lid, you're
warm,
trash.
warm down. Just trash. Lid is recovering.
I think he's recovered enough.
You hear that, Lid?
Yeah.
Get up.
We're the doctors now.
That's enough of this.
Exactly.
That's absolutely outrageous behavior. I'm in bed resting to use nuts on
Why are there
Polo's
thumbs
face.
above us?
You can, like,
What the
vote.
fuck? Oh.
Shit.
Still no more poses.
Forgot about them.
Doing what? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, is it R-T? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of there.
I'm one of them robot vacuums.
I'm excited for the new maps.
Yes.
It's just us.
I didn't even know there were new ones.
Yeah. I think it's just the three of us.
Oh my god, you can have them bodies bigger.
What?
You can
Oh.
change them to 1.4 times or 1.7. Let's keep them normal.
Ah. Little like that.
Yeah.
Oh, jump in.
Yeah.
Polly! Get off the ground. I'm a hider.
I'm hunting.
Oh god. All right. I'm so excited. Okay.
Where am I?
Where the fuck are we going? We're in Candyland. Wow. How long have we got? Okay, so we got like 2 minutes. Okay. All right.
God.
We can do this. We can do this. We can
I wonder-
totally do this. Pretty sure we can do this.
I believe you.
Oh god, I can't see. Oh, there we go.
No, I hate the small bodies. What the hell?
Oh, wait. Should we go here? I forgot how to do this. I was in paint. Oh, I see why. Wait. How do we, oh yeah. Oh god.
You okay?
Oh good. It's fine. Oh dear. Oh, can we undo? Oh lord.
I don't think there's an undo button,
I
unfortunately.
don't think there is. Oh god. We got this, chat. Rapidly running out of time, but we got this.
Oh yeah. I actually don't like my spot at all.
Oh my god, is that the... Oh my god, that's 30 seconds. Bro. Bro. Actually get fucked. Actually get fucked. Oh no. Oh lordy.
It'll be fine.
Oh, pitch.
I can take my glasses off if it helps.
Oh, pitch.
Yeah, just turn the monitor off as well.
Oh!
God, what is this place?
Yeah, I know.
No idea. Start.
Yeah, I had no idea where to start bloody hiding.
Hey G.
Way out.
What are you talking about? Come on.
Are you looking at Polo?
No. Crispy bacon.
Is Polo on a stupid?
No, it's not a polo spot. Very refreshing.
Yeah, I was like, I couldn't find one of those. Just... Oh no. What did I do? What did I do?
Oh.
I fucking moved. I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
Oh, I
That
didn't
was a
mean
shit
to
angle for me to
move.
come through.
God damn it. Stupid game. I was talking in game 2. Oops.
Bit deafened.
Smashed it.
Oh wait,
We
why
both did
does
the
it,
same thing, by the way.
Yeah, that's why I was
when you-
laughing.
Yeah, I know. Also, when you kill us, we our bodies are still there, so you can see where people.
Yeah, they're like flashing.
Do you want me to up the time to?
Oh yeah, more
do it
drawing.
slightly, and then just do the other map too. I wonder what other maps that people have added on since we last played.
I want to do the Simpsons one.
Oh yeah, apparently
Oh,
it's.
yeah.
I wonder if they've updated it. Oh wait, there's heaps of new ones and they look good too. Minecraft House Police Station.
Pidge is
Minecraft
hunting.
Lobby.
Oh, I'm gonna give someone else a go.
Yeah. I'm gonna hunt you. Oh no, I'm not hunting you.
Yeah, I'm Hunter.
Polo is hunting. Oh my god.
Like a bikini bottom seekers.
How long have we got? Okay, we got. Oh my god, I could spend all that time just looking for a spot. We got this. We got this.
Oh, this map is.
Right, Luigi's Mansion, Fall Guys map. Simpsons Family House. Yeet, give me that.
That's cool.
Oh, I can't go any higher. God damn it. Lame.
Fuck.
No, I just tried to load a page and it said I'm making too many requests on Steam. Hello? I got one thing.
Oh fuck, I keep falling. I'm so bad at this game.
I pulled this up. There's no way. This actually.
I'm scared.
We have to go. Ah, my heart.
Wait, why are you? What are you doing, Jim?
I had to. Oh, I cracked myself up at my own spot. It was that bad. I've lost the plot. Absolutely
Yeah,
lost
the fucking timer.
lost the plot. I'm fucked. I fucked it. Damn it. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Okay, I've actually fucked it. Oh, there we go. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm so cooked.
How do I get out of freak?
5-4.
I'm coming.
Oh, good. I'm very excited
What
to
the
see
fuck?
you.
What is that?
I want to see, jeez.
Oh no.
Have you seen mine?
No, are you joking? I got here 30 seconds ago.
Oh my.
How big is the map? Hold on. Okay. I don't know how high I should be looking. I looked around and I was like, fuck you, I see you.
Oh my god, Pidge, so good.
Now, where is Paige? There you are.
Oh,
I was like, somewhere around here, surely.
nice. That was so good, Nate. I literally went to that spot with like 25 seconds to spare. That was ridiculous.
This map's like overwhelming to look at with my eyes. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
I like this map. This is cool. Your wheezing is killing me. Oh, that was wild.
What one did you want me to
leave me in the middle? It's hunting time. I'm gonna hunt the two of you. I clearly need a break from
How do I
hiding.
look them up?
Good God.
How do you what?
How do I look for them?
What do you mean, look for them?
The map.
Like, new maps?
Yeah.
Oh, just
Workshop?
go to the, Steam page for the game, go to Workshop. I don't know. I don't think you'll have to reload the lobby. I think it just kind of, once it's downloaded, gets on, added automatically. So yeah, go to Workshop and then go to like View All.
Where's the Workshop?
So go to like Library and then click on your actual game.
Oh, good.
And then there'll be like, underneath the game title, where you underneath play, Workshop.
What do you want me to get?
Your headshot is not dissimilar to your
There's
last
heaps of new
time.
ones. There's Minecraft House, there's Police Station that looks decent.
Why can't I view any?
Oh yeah, a lot of them just don't have screenshots either. It's annoying. There's a Fall Guys one.
What am I gonna be? Am I a cop? Are you doing the police one? Decide what to dress as.
And it was The Simpsons, was it?
Yeah, there's a Simpsons
The
house.
Simpsons.
Simpsons
Oh,
family
God, I don't
house.
know what to draw. What the fuck does Simpsons look like?
It's like towards the bottom of the first
yep.
page. If that's how big that is. Well, why are all the fucking comments for that one just 6, 7? There's like pages and pages worth of just 6, 7. There's like 150 pages. What the hell?
The fuck?
Really?
What the fuck? Is it just the Simpsons one that are not that? No, all, okay, someone's just botting like all the comments for all the maps.
Why isn't it downloaded? Did I click it right? Subscribed. I did it!
Oh.
Why is it saying I haven't? Maybe because I'm in pain
Before start,
mode?
see what happens.
Oh, it's because I was in pain mode.
No.
All right.
God.
They're
Oh,
hunting.
Jesus.
Let me turn myself into.
What the hell?
What?
Why is it
Wait,
counted
why is it
down?
bugging?
Oh, it's
Yeah, what?
bugging out. It's bugging.
I was like, shit, the time is not over yet. Like,
It's doing 2:17 and 3 at the same time. What the fuck?
it's gonna happen. What the hell?
Ah.
Okay, there we go. Did you get reset? I'm
Yeah.
just not gonna
Yeah.
hit F. It's just weird stuff's happening when I go into pain mode.
You can try again now. Just try.
So I did last time. Went all weird on us. Ah, we're good.
is Maggie's room closed? Oh, what the fuck is that? I don't think this is meant to be accessible over here.
Really?
I don't know. It's interesting area that I was like, would you even be able to get into?
Right. We do this.
God, I'm like just looking around the map. I need to actually like choose a place to hide.
Fucking terrifying. About like a creepy smile. That works. Check my eggs. Hand them off. Are you cooked yet? It's a very light boil.
I don't know where to hide.
Bacon in. Let's go. Tonight's midnight snack is Caesar salad.
Nice.
A snack.
Alright, stove is off. Oh, you got a minute. We got this. We're gonna find him. I so far have a record of I think 0 finds. So
No, you found someone.
Oh, do I find someone?
Yeah, I'm sure you have.
Alright, chat.
Alright, that'll have to do. Jesus Christ.
30 seconds.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
All right. Woo.
I can't even remember where you spawn. Oh, in the
Spawn in the kitchen. Oh my god, I love this. How long have I got? Okay.
Yeah, I spent way too long just looking around.
Wait, where are you?
This is so cool. Love this. Oh, I love this. All right.
Yeah, there's like a
lounge
little
room.
vent area, which I'm like, I don't think that's meant to be accessible.
Oh, really? Cool. All right, what's this? A little sitting room? Piano room?
They've done a pretty good job.
All right, chat. Oh, I'm stuck on a couch?
Well.
What is this? Can I open doors? We can't open doors.
No, I kept trying to go through doors.
What's this? Oh, it's creepy in here. Why is it so creepy in here?
I am following you. Are there like no lights anywhere?
Yeah, I know.
Creepy. Oh, garage. Garage.
That's where Lid would hide.
That's where Lid would hide.
True.
Alright. I'm not seeing anything. But that's nothing. But that's nothing new. Where the fuck are the stairs? See, this is why I literally couldn't live in a house like this. I would get lost.
It's much bigger than I thought it would.
Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah, I know.
I haven't heard a single whistle. If anyone's whistling, I am... How big? Oh, I heard a whistle. Oh! Oh, that's exciting.
What in the Abraham Lincoln is happening?
We're gonna move on. Oh, it must be Lisa's room. Oh my god, I literally can't. Are you guys in the same game as me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure? Like 100%?
Yep.
Okay.
100%.
100%, huh? Okay. Oh. Alright, one more room to check out, right? Oh no, we've got 2 more rooms. We've got 2 minutes and 2 rooms. Where the hell are they? What is going on? Everything toward... Ah! No. Flashlight! Ah, that's fine. It's actually fine. Alright. I can't sense anything in there. Anyone in here? Hello? Where? Oh yeah, the vent thing. Is that what you meant? Ah! I found somebody! Yay! Oh my. Can we get in
that
here
vent
or
in
not?
the room. Yeah, you can't. Well, we can. There's no one in there, but yeah, I was like, that's a weird spot. Like,
It's cool though. I guess there's a little hiding spot. All right, Whistly McGee. You've got 60 seconds to show yourself. Wolf whistling me. Where are you? Hmm? Show yourself. Are you this jacket?
I wish I was that talented.
Ah, who? I think you're on the bottom floor. I think. It's very faint. Oh, louder. Was that in here louder? Are you lid maxing? My god, no! I just saw the time. Ah, shit. Shoot it all. Where are you? You little... Oh, ages ago. Ages away. Where are you? Oh, in here? You...
No,
oh
other
my
room,
God.
other room. In the lounge.
Oh my god, I was like, oh my god, you are lid maxing. There's actually no fucking way. I looked over at that and it was funny because I thought that's a funny face. Like I thought it was someone's squishy face. I didn't even, I saw, oh, well done.
oh god.
You're out of control. That's actually fucked up.
It was bread.
That was amazing. Ooh! Oh, water
like this
park. Fall Guys
Such a
water
big
park.
file. Christ.
Oh my god, yes. Or maybe that's why it's taking a while. My PC fucking crashed today.
Oh.
Seconds before stream, the whole thing just turned off and wouldn't turn back on. I'm like, oh, very cool.
Love that.
Oh, very,
Wow.
very cool. Must have been a power issue of some kind. Just reset everything, but it was bizarre. Let's get this shit out of me. In that moment, I was like, I'll clean you. I'll do anything you need. Now it's working. I'm like, ah, right. Okay, I think it's finally.
No.
All right,
Ah,
we're all back
no, I
up
think-
on the chopping block. I'm gonna set a timer for that bacon before I forget.
Yep.
Who's hunting?
Ooh.
Me.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna set it for 12 minutes.
This map is ridiculous.
All right, chat. What do we got here? Oh my, yes. Oh,
Oh my God, it actually, like, it hits you if you interact with it.
Oh. 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 Okay, well, that's not gonna happen. I just got Fall Guide. What do you think?
God, where do you even hide on this map?
I mean... I don't know. Should we try for a... Oh, God damn it. Can we get away with that?
Do it.
I think we could get away with that. Why are we doing it here? Is there a better one? What? Babe. I cannot get in the right position. It's so frustrating. Okay. Oh, great. Very good.
This is not working.
Okay, how the hell are we gonna do this? Bro, I just... Okay, let's
Just add some lines and you'll
be fine. It's the wrong color. Damn it.
Don't forget the back.
Thank you. It's fine. It's actually fine. Actually fine. I mean, what else could I be? Nothing to see here.
Probably the first thing you have to do is go on that spinny thing and actually fall off it.
Actually, it boots you.
Oh no.
Oh my god, bitch.
Oh.
So
Well. Now, where the hell am I even meant to look?
Literally.
It's too colourful. Who did that. You're fucked up. Fuck you. I was like, something's off about that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I blended it perfectly.
Oh my god.
No!
It was so hard. It was so hard to find a spot.
I know. This one would make me
This is
panic.
wild. Nice work. And what are you then, Polo?
I think I was a backrooms character. I was like, I don't know what to dress up.
Hey, Llama. Do you want to play?
Oh, Llama's here.
Llama, the way Llama is. Yeah, what the hell?
Hell yeah.
Come join us. Oh, you're in here.
Yeah.
I just saw. That's so good. Fuck yeah, Llama.
Oh. Oh no. Mine's giving me that error.
No, it's a virus.
What?
No, I'm joking. Didn't. It was
Mine, give me a little bit.
no-go.
Mine's like giving me like, I've made too
No.
many requests.
Oh, I had to just click on like the search thing, search icon down the bottom, and then subscribe. Boy.
Here we go.
Where?
Oh, PlayStation.
If you go back to like the main workshop page and search for it, there's like a little search icon on the bottom right, and you can subscribe from that.
Okay. What's it called?
Police station.
Police station. I can't find the search thing.
It should be on the first page if you scroll down a bit.
So bad at looking for things. Back on the main workshop page.
Yeah,
I
it
could like
should be.
view all of the ones.
Oh,
recently.
there. Lol. Fuck, I went past it so many fucking times. I'm
Okay.
so sorry. Please.
No,
It's
you're
just a
good.
struggle. PlayStation?
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, but there's Space Station. Okay, should be good in a sec. We're going to the cop shop.
What other maps have they done recently?
You got it, Llama? Yeah, I think it's just me. Yeah.
There's so many Minecraft ones. What the hell? Oh my god, the Peak Airport.
Yes.
Oh, really? We need to do that.
Yeah.
We're doing that next.
Oh my god, Midwich Elementary School. Why does it look like a PS1 version? Probably is.
Oh, the DPD maps would be crazy.
I know. I wonder if they would be able to rip them out eventually. An Overwatch map. What the fuck?
Watched that the other day. It was so chaotic. I only watched for a minute.
Oh.
Why doesn't it recognize that you subscribe? Oh, there we
I
go.
think it's just taking forever to download or something. I don't know what's going on.
Do you have like limits on your download speeds when like playing
I
games?
probably just fucking. I have no idea actually. I was gonna say I probably have any room, but that's crazy. All right, let's go.
Don't let Lid hear that.
Oh, oh,
Oh
hiding.
my god.
Oh, okay. God.
This place
More
is
time. I want like 8 minutes.
insane.
Like, what is the rush? Oh God.
Wait, how do you turn off your shadow?
That's a good idea.
Did they get rid of that option?
When you're in painting, there's an option.
Oh, shadow there.
Can I get in?
Everything is like very low resolution, so I'm like, is it my eyes? Like, what's going on? Oh god, how big's this map? Oh, that's a dead end.
I don't know what to do.
No. God, how big's this map? What the hell? Oh. Okay.
All right. Let's do something.
But I wish I was an artist.
Same.
What are you doing?
No, I hate that spot. Oh my god, I need to move. Oh. No, they haven't done this properly.
Not now, bacon timer. Oh god, is that the bell?
Yep. Why did this place get so much brighter all of a sudden?
Alright, who's hunting? Llama? Let's go. Let's check out the spots. Who we got? We got Polo. We got me. Let's go.
What the hell are you, llama?
Let's go.
Oh my god. Gee, what the hell?
What do you think?
Oh god. Oh my god, Paige.
Yes.
Irvin. Oh.
Oh my god, why is bacon the best thing ever? The smell.
Is llama chili?
Oh, is that what it is? Oh yeah, I'm lid.
Of course. Ah, beautiful.
Where even are you guys? Nice, G. Oh my god, Polo.
I was gonna do a certain frame nearby, and I was trying it, and then I was like, nah, I'm not artistic enough. It's enough time. If I had like 10 minutes, I would.
Yes. Should we do a long one? Love to do
I
a
feel like
Yeah, we can. Yeah, there's
this
a
one, in the future, this one would be good for like a long one because I feel like there's lots of good
There's
spots.
so much detail you can
I've
do
got-
like on that map. My god. My
I've
god.
subscribed to one that we can do as a long one next, if you like. That's
Yeah, I
really
can do
good.
one more after this. I gotta go to bed.
Representation matters. Look, lid.
So I think I'm getting sick again. It'll kill me.
Oh no.
Keep forgetting to whistle.
Sorry. Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
sorry. I'll wait till everyone had their whistle.
Why are you shooting llama? What the hell?
Where even are you, Polo?
Shit. Better whistle. It's only a minute and a half. Let's go. You got this. We're doing too quick.
Poor llama.
The sound of your one, though, doesn't even sound like where you're coming from.
Oh.
Oh, weird. It's just shooting everything. What? Oh my god, I didn't even realize you can go in that little area.
Neither.
God, it's huge. Oh god. This one with 2 hunters I think would be good.
Yeah.
We should play one where we should play around like if you haven't been found by X amount, you gotta start running or something.
Oh god. Llama's going crazy.
Let's go.
Oh my god, Llama's running down here. Wait, you have to go see G.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, come find me.
I took a screenshot of G's and posted it.
Oh, did you run out of time? Thanks, Lava.
Yeah, I definitely.
It's a
think
big
2
map,
hunters
we
on
needed
that one
more
would be
time.
Good. I didn't. Yeah, it's hard to know how big they are until you play them.
We can do the same one again. Oh, another one. Oh,
This is the one I put to a long start, a long.
I'll have to
time.
search it.
Yeah, same. What's the name
It's
of
called
it?
Art Gallery.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
All right. Art gallery with the Mona Lisa on it.
Mhm.
All right, done. Damn, how big are these files? Like, why is my taking forever? All right, should be done.
Nice.
Too many requests. Oh, the download request, of course. Maybe that's it. Steam keeps like trying to re-download something in the background. I know. ATS is until tomorrow at 4:47 a.m. Oh, llama. Sorry, have you not found it? Art gallery, yeah, with the Mona Lisa. You do out, bud? Oh my god, it's like a cloud outside. It's all misty and freezing. Alright, back. Oh.
Oh, I'm hunting.
Yep.
I'm
Good
not.
luck, y'all.
Okay. Oh my god. Yay, have we got some more time? Amazing.
Yeah, you got heaps of time.
Ah, amazing. Oh, art gallery, let's go, llama!
Put your skills to work.
Fine. Oh my god, can you imagine actually? Yeah. I wish. Cool. My god, this is huge.
Yeah.
The fuck are we gonna do? Alright, it's fine. We're actually gonna have to do a painting. Is that a joke? If that's a sick joke? Is this a sick joke, everyone? Oh my god.
I ain't doing that bit. What the fuck?
You can do it, I believe.
This is a sick joke, pitch.
Watch me just be a wall.
No, you gotta do a painting.
This is fucked. Oh my god.
We need like 3 business days to do this.
Oh, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Oh no, I'm here again. Oh lord. I'm actually going around in circles. Oh no. Oh no. I'm stuck in the air. Okay, it's fine. How do, what the fuck? What do you mean? Can you guys get on the artwork? I can't.
Yeah, you should be able to space and shift go up.
Nope. I'm like stuck
Okay, I
at
don't
the red
like
line. You finished,
Oh,
bud? I'm
maybe
stuck.
you can't add that bit.
That's so crazy.
Oh yeah, I can't get to this painting. That's weird. There's like some paintings you just can't get
Yeah,
to.
right. Okay. Oh,
Wait,
I can't get
to those.
I can't get to any yet.
Wait, no, I can't get to. Oh, I think the hitboxes are a little weird. You gotta find where. Wait, no, why can't I get to the painting anymore? I was just there. Hello?
This is bizarre.
Yeah, I was literally on this painting here. But
I can't get onto any of the paintings. We can't get onto the paintings. Okay, so we are now down to 402 seconds and we need to hide. But we
Yeah, what
can't
the
get
hell?
onto any of the paintings.
That's so weird.
But I was literally just on one. Now I can't even get to it.
We can't get, yeah, there's like a line off the wall and it won't let us. Anyway, okay, that's all right. We will persevere.
Yeah, there's like red line on the ground. It looks like you can't get past it. How the hell did I do it before?
Maybe climb on the wall next to it and go
Trick
across.
shots.
Yeah, I think there's giant
Fuck,
hitboxes
what
that
are
we
we gonna
can't
do
get through.
again?
It defeats the purpose. The hell am I?
What do we got here? Bit of this. Oh, this game. I don't want to rotate. I just want to go left and right. Like, what is your
Oh,
problem?
I know the rotating. Is
Oh, brother.
I gotta find where to bloody go because now I have to go back to the start, I think.
Oh, hey, bud, come in. Hang on one sec. Oh. Hold right button. Oh, hold it. Oh, okay. Oh, as if.
Oh god, that's not working. No.
This is enough.
Some of these paintings have way too much texture on them. Like, fuck.
You still got lots of time.
Thank God. God, yeah, I think there's too much texture on these. I'm not blending in. Ah! I fell.
What are you talking about? It's great. It's really good.
Wish I could see it.
It's really good. It's very good. I love it. Nailed it. Thanks, Doc. I think I nailed it.
95 seconds.
Oh shit.
God, you're gonna get mine straight away. I literally cannot. I'm just gonna add more texture and hope that it does something.
Alright. Let's, holy shit! Okay, Polo's cracked.
Nah, the color in
Llama's
the background.
cracked. I am not cracked. Polo, that's fucked.
Yeah, but my like
Yeah,
skin color
correct.
isn't matching though, and it's like, ugh.
Llama is also fucked. I love the positioning. Oh, this will be good.
Just
All right,
more
I'm gonna take
texture.
tags off. I don't like seeing them in the background, and we're gonna go to P Vision. What do you think, chat?
I like my outfit.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Thank you.
Very Gorman. Oh my god, my bacon's ready and it smells amazing. Turn it off. Let's go. Perfect timing. Alright, if you've just joined us, P's about to find us. Play that Apex song in the back of your head that everyone's playing at the moment.
Oh.
Wow!
I spawned it looking at you.
Literally 3.5 seconds. If anyone guessed 3.5 seconds, you won.
I spawned it looking at you. I'm
My
so
god.
sorry.
Wow.
God, there's so many.
Yeah, you're fucked. But just... Oh, well, you're already... Oh my god, I just saw the front! I hadn't seen the front.
Oh.
Phenomenal. Polo. You're gonna love it. Incredible.
I'm sure you've seen it.
Oh. You know what?
Ah, shit! Nice.
That was llama.
That's a good spot, Llama. Exactly. It was camouflaged in a painting. Yes? How was the groomer? We're playing hide and seek.
There's so many rooms.
I know. Literally took me
I didn't
forever
even
to,
whistle once. That's hilarious.
Find where to go.
Oh, it says 60 seconds after the map starts, invisible walls will appear on the red floor barriers to keep the hunters away.
Oh.
Oh. But like, we were trying to get to him. It's weird.
I guess you gotta pick a spot and stick to it.
Polo spot
Yeah,
is insane. Look at this, chat. Are you joking? Croissant barfed on the way over there. Oh, perfect time. Poor thing. I'm so thankful Buddy loves the car. Don't think I'm complimenting you, just saying the yeah. Positions, nothing to follow. Are they? Oh my god, yes. I hear a lot of whistles. Oi! I'm gonna try and put her in the back seat when I pick her up. Yeah. Front seat's a lot. Oh my god. Whistling. Insane.
You're looking in the trash. What the hell?
Well, that's where you belong.
Yeah.
paintings are huge.
I know. Like, even trying to like find areas on some of these paintings, I was like, fuck that, bye.
I wanted to, but I couldn't get onto any painting.
Oh, the painting you're looking at now, in the middle there, that would have been a good spot. Damn. That feel like it would have been easy. The sky.
Still a game freak.
Whistles.
I might in a second.
Go on.
Potentially.
There's no way. There's actually no way.
I know you're in here somewhere.
It might be, it might not be. I don't know.
This trash can. You're here somewhere.
Sheesh. Medicine time. Well done.
That's so good.
It's so good. It's remarkable.
Where was Llama? Oh my god. It literally, even while you were hunting, I was still trying to add more texture because I was like, nope, I still don't blend in enough.
Yeah, that spot is out of control.
Yeah, it was very good.
That was our spot. Pidge spawned in front of me and killed me within 3 seconds.
Yeah, my bad.
So I think that says something about my skills.
Are we done now?
Oh yeah, unfortunately I need to go to bed, but...
Alright, I'm down for another one, but if you guys are... You're out. I'm easy. Thanks for the games, Polo. Let's do games on Thursday or Friday this week.
Easy.
I can't do... or Sunday. I could do Sunday.
I'm
and then Pidge could
down
join.
for whenever.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Well, hope you feel
Everyone
better.
have a good night. Yeah, me too.
Rest up.
Well, good night, everybody.
Night.
Night. Bye.
Want to do another one?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna hunt you down. Prepare to die.
Do as well.
Let's go. Is it the same map?
No.
Oh, okay, sweet. What should we go for, gang? Go for a I don't know. Nothing's happening because we're in the light. I can't see anything. That is so annoying. Let's just go for some. We're gonna be the frosting on a. I was recently discussing my favorite muffin types, and white chocolate raspberry is my vibe in terms of muffins. So we're gonna pretend to be a white chocolate and raspberry muffin. I am delicious. I also kind of look like I have a pox, but that's okay. Sometimes poxes happen, you know? Chocolate. Love some chocolate. What's your go-to, chat? I also love a pear and apple muffin. Again, I want to make some more, depending on what fruits first for me. Some pear and apple muffins. Because I love them just with some spices, you know? That's what I want. All right. Almost a minute. You got this. God, I would murder a muffin right now. Should I make a muffin? Should I make muffins? What do I have? Left myself 2 eggs for baking. That's my rule. When I'm hard boiling eggs, even though I want all 6, you have to leave one, at least one for baking. It's cruel, but it's unfortunately handy. I made good pancakes the other night. Lid made a bangin' batter.
Yeah.
We had some pancakes. Also made golden syrup dumplings for the first time. They were delicious. Really enjoyed it. Hot with the golden syrup sauce. Ice cream. Amazing. They were good. Thank you for showing me. I had never heard of them before. And Lid's like, I was like, what are you craving? I was like, what the fuck are those? Looked it up. And yeah, I made them. They're just like, I'd never made a dumpling. It's basically a scone recipe, but then you boil them in syrup. It was so cool.
Yum.
It was fucking delicious. And you steamed them.
Sounds so good.
You put foil and the lid on, and then you open it after 10 minutes and turn them over, and they were like swollen and golden. I'm like, what the fuck is this sorcery? All right, I am here, and I am ready to seek. Oh my god. What is this map? I feel like, did we do this one? I vaguely remember it.
Yeah, we have. Yep.
Ah, sweet. That means I must know it back to front, right? Yes. Oh no, there's a lot going on here. So much going on. Okay. It's so hard to see. Which way did we come from? Oh, I'm already lost.
You're not going the way you came.
Cool. Thank you. Oh my god, this is... I very much enjoy the hiding more than the seeking. I gotta say. It's hard, but we got this. Let's find something. It's giving the same stress endorphins as me when I'm trying to find something that's in plain sight. And I know it's in front of me somewhere and I just cannot see it. Hang on, was I not here? Oh my god, all these rooms are the same.
Yeah, you went around.
I definitely went here. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. All right, well, this is good. Can I get some whistles in chat? Are there any... Oh, I think I heard something. Oh my god. That was very faint. Where was that? What's this? What is that? Oh, that's right. I remember this is where I hid up here.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Nicole, help me! Everybody's hiding from me. Where are they? cheeky buggers. Oh, this is so good. Whistles? Anyone around? We go up here? Yes. Oh, vague. Vague whistle heard. Very vague. What is under there? Nothing. Where is that whistle coming from? Yeah, where? I hear you whistle, but where are you at? Are you in here? Oh my god.
I think there's a part that you haven't.
Where? Oh, in here. I bet. Oh. There's a box. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, I saw the time! No. Where the fuck are you? Oh, I can't even look properly. Can you see them in chat? Chatters, you see them? Where are they? Oh, over here. We were so close. Oh, you guys are on the wall! Let's go!
Wait,
you look
me.
so good.
You look straight at me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't see a thing. Where's
I'm around the corner.
Where is Pidge?
Go back around the corner. To that box.
Oh, over here. Oh, you're in here? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Where were you?
Inside
Oh
the
my
box.
god! There's no way. Yeah, that's wild. Oh god, I suck at hunting. How hard is it, Hooligan? Are there any nerfs given to hiders? Do they make noise? They got a whistle? Oh god, is the whistle not coming through on stream? Anyway. Yeah, it's hard. Honestly, I like the drawing. The hunting is cool too, but maybe in a pack for me. Because I suck. Off to bed or one more?
I'm gonna do it.
Let's do it.
I can
I do not want to be hunter. I'm gonna be real.
Which one do you want to do?
Llama, be hunter. No.
Any preference on?
I wish we could bot hunter and then we could all hide. Oh no,
Yeah.
whatever you like.
I'll just do random map.
How you doing, Hooligan?
Oh, llama seeking.
All right.
Oh, it's this map again.
Let's go. Okay. What on earth are we gonna do? What, do you reckon? You're really gonna do that? So stupid. Such a dumb idea. Okay, let's not. Should we do this? I think we just did that actually, didn't we? Oh god, okay. Remember time, G. time exists. What do you reckon? Could we do something like that? Okay, so Mabe's not. Fuck. Alright, it's fine. Oh! Okay.
You okay?
It's fine. It'll be fine. Oh god, 10 seconds. Alright. Woof. Alright, let's check out Peace Spot. Let's go. Nice.
What's yours? Oh, nice.
Brutal. Alright, 300 seconds. You're doing well, Dice. I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm about to make a Caesar salad tonight. We've watched some YouTube videos. Time is over, Llama.
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 Oh, he's
Alright.
finished drawing.
Oh, you're drawing. I am.
It's Steve.
Steve.
Minecraft Steve.
Let's go, Steve. And the fire's going. It's a good time. Check the fire, actually. All right, let's go, Llama. That's the fire, what? Alright, I'm coming back for a whistle. Alright.
Oh, bad time to whistle.
I literally have my finger on it. I accidentally did it. That's fucking hilarious.
That was such a bad time to whistle.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, Llama. I got you. I got you, boo.
I keep whistling.
You whistling? Let's go.
I'm not in the same spot.
looks so good, Baba. Oh god, a minute and a half.
Makes me want a burger.
Oh, right. We had an absolute Macca's feast the other day. It was iconic.
Oh yeah.
It was like 2 burgers each plus a 5th burger.
Oh my god.
2 lots of fries each, 2 drinks each. What the fuck? We did. A soda. Yeah, we did a soda and a fucking frappuccino each. It was ungodly. Yeah. And yeah, we ate it all. Oh, and there were nuggets. Out of control. All right. Whistle, whistle. Love it so good. Oh my god. It's so good. "15 seconds." Woo! Oh, so good. That was out of control. That's a really good spot. GG's. Alright, we should go to bed, shouldn't we? Off to bed. Thanks for the quick games. That was fun.
Yeah.
Crazy spot.
You did. You shot at my feet and you missed me.
Crazy. Fun. It'd be fun if you could just paint and then a bot could come find you. You could do it solo.
Yeah, I know you can paint out in just practice.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's fun. We should do. I'm gonna do that one time if I'm bored. Well. Oh. When's your last night shift this week?
Friday.
Let's go. Well, good luck. Are you well again? Did you get better?
Oh yeah, I've still got a cough sometimes though.
What a pain. I've still got a bit of a cough actually. I didn't go down. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, well, chat. All right, well, we'll see who Cursed Chat is talking about delivery of oversized loads. It has nothing to do with truck sim, probably. And thanks for hanging out. It was fun watching stuff and playing some of this game. I like this game.
Yeah, it's good.
It's fun. Oh, we didn't do the peak one. Did we do the peak one?
No, we didn't.
Ah, we're silly. We'll have to do that when we play some games with everyone.
Sounds good.
Let's do it. Alright, well, night, Led and Llama and Nicole and Hooligan and Sway and Duck and Min, whoever's here.
I know
Pidge. Take care of yourselves. See you when I see you. Let's see who this cursed individual is and see if anyone got it. No. Sneaky duck. What was this? I don't think anyone guessed duck.
No.
Wow, says Nicole. Filth, says Lid. Yeah, but Llama, I'm not sure you did. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You've gone for a Makarski, but it was in fact a duck in disguise. Speaking of